Everyone. How is everybody? Oh, I forgot to put my chat up on my iPad. Give me a minute. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh no, where did it go? Hold on. Oh my God. Hi, everybody. Hi, Juliana. Hi, Jason. Jay, no. Hi, Nicole. A. Hi, Monica. Who else is here? Hi, Simone. Hi, Kay. You feeling better, Monica? Wow. Hi, Charlene. Hi, everybody. I am well. Thank you very much. If you want to be added to the list, go ahead and put your question down. I won't add you to the list unless you have your question in the chat. Okay. So, Juliana, yes, you can be added. Go ahead and start asking your questions. Juliana, your question. Well, I used to do one for somebody, and I predicted that she was going to have triplets, and she ended up having triplets. But, remember, if I'll answer the question, but you have to keep in mind that it's like energies are always changing. So you have to be very careful with what comes out. So, but if this has to do with a pregnancy for another person, I will not do that. Okay? If this is about you, fine, Juliana. But if this is talking about a pregnancy concerning somebody else, I am not going to answer that question. So it depends. Okay? It froze. I don't know. I don't see anything. Nicole, I'm not sure. I don't see anything freezing. I don't know. Maybe it's your end. I'm not sure. So, Juliana, let me know where your question is, and it depends. So go ahead and put down your questions, guys. I won't put you on the list until I put your question down. I'm well, Jason. Thank you for asking. How have you been? Oh, thanks, Jason. Yeah, Jason's been going through some stuff, but he's overcoming a lot of stuff that that has been affecting him, I guess I could say. So, yeah. Thank you, Monica, for being here. I actually add by who puts in the question first. I need to put that in the description, okay? Because people say hi and they come into the chat, but then they never put their question in. So go put in your question. I go write the list based on who puts in the question. So going forward, guys, you can say your hellos and then put your question in, okay? So thank you, Juliana, for the compliment. So, Juliana, you want to know about your health? That's fine. Hi, Queen 9. All right, so I'm going through the lists. All right, Juliana. We'll ask about your health. What happened to... Oh, I forgot to put the music on. How funny is that? I'm like, something's missing. All right, Nicole A., you're the second one here. What's coming towards you in July? Any of you got any major summer plans? This is the last week of June. It's crazy. Jason, I'm putting you down here. Advice from Spirit on healing. Oh crap, I think my pen's running out. Queen 9. What's coming for love in a year? I have Queen 9's question. Simone wants a general. 6. Okay, Monica, I have you here. Alrighty. Okay. Now, Juliana, with regards to your question, just keep in mind that if Spirit wants to give you something different, they will give you something different, okay? So just keep that in mind. Yes, I have Nicole. I have you. You're the second one there. Only Ravid. Hello. You want a general. How are you? Simone. I have Simone that she wants a general. Okay. Where did Charlene fall under? Did I miss her? Oh, hi, Melissa. What the heck is going on? I'm missing people. Ah, shit. Am I gonna have to rewrite this thing? Why did it come in here? Oh, crap. Hold on. I don't know. Why did I not see that? My list is already gonna be jacked up and my pen's running out. Fantastic. Anyway, moving on. Job reading. So Melissa's after Nicole. And then Jason. And then Queen 9. Where? Oh my God. Where's Charlene's question? I know Charlene came in here. Okay, general reading. Monica, do you have like the order here? Because my order, it's all over the place. So it looks like Charlene might be the first one here. Monica, I need you to help me with the list because I've lost track. There's all this stuff going on. My list is all out of whack now. Okay. You know what's funny? I was talking to Kay earlier, and I was telling my son that today I realized that I hit 3,300 subscribers, right? I was like, oh, wow. So I've hit 3,300. When I went to do the live today, I realized that I lost 10 within like a couple of hours. I'm like, okay, whatever. But, you know, if you guys have channels or you're working towards something and that happens to you, God doesn't care about that stuff. But I thought it was funny because I hit like a milestone and then whatever happened within a few hours, I lost like 10 people. I'm like, whatever. You know what? I'm not here for that. But I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Well, Juliana, you know that like it's up to God to determine whether, you know, it's in your plan or not. You know, everybody has what's going on here? Everybody's on different plans. Okay. Um I'm glad you're doing well, only rabid. Me wants a love reading. Okay, Charlene, Juliana, Nicole, yeah, Melissa, Jason, Jano, Queen Nine, Simone, Monica, only Ravid, and then me. Okay, me wants a love reading. Sahu, hello. Yes, you may be added. Go ahead and post your question. All right. Okay. So I think I got it. All right. So Sahu, go ahead and put your question in. I'm going to go ahead with the collective reading. Okay. If you guys don't already know, the new moon in Cancer is on Tuesday, and Jupiter goes retrograde on Tuesday. Be prepared. Maybe some of you might have the rug pulled from underneath you, depending on where you're at in your journey. If you haven't shared this already and liked this video, go ahead and please do so to support this particular live stream. I'd appreciate it much. Thank you to those who've already done so. All right. Juliana is a Cancer. The moon is in your sign. All righty. Let's get started. I think, Jason, you've had enough rugs. Jason, you might be okay, but if that happens again, look, we already talked about some stuff. You kind of have an idea what to do. Okay? You have an idea of what to do. All right, here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do you have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Oh, God, when I talk about the rug being pulled from underneath you, it's a tower. Look, people, we have the tower. I said, depending on where you are at in your journey, something is going to shift. Either you're going to be catapulted on the path you're supposed to be on, or your life is going to drastically change. See, what was I talking about? And it came out. All right. This is really, really significant. There's a sudden upheaval here. There's a big surprise coming. Okay. No more towers. I'm tired. Well, Monica, you know what the towers are for. If you're being called to do something, you're supposed to be on a particular path, you know that you gotta listen to your guides. Otherwise, the tower moments keep happening, okay? And I'm not beating you up, you know that. Trust me, I think I talked about this before. 2019 was a massive year of towers for me, okay? Because I wasn't listening. My guides were like, Jess, you're supposed to be here. Nope, it's over there. Jess, you're supposed to be here. Nope, it's over there. Tower. After it was like a whole year, guys. Until I finally said, okay, this is enough. I got to start listening, okay? So get ready, guys. This could very well be surrounding what I talked about with the new moon in Cancer and Jupiter going retrograde on Tuesday, okay? Don't worry, Monica. Look at it this way. This goes for everybody. God's putting you on the path you're supposed to be on. God has a much bigger, brighter, more blissful, more abundant plan for you, more abundant life. We can't see it because we are human beings, okay? We don't have that type of foresight, all right? Unless you're an exceptionally gifted person and you kind of see what's going on. But just know when these things happen, so I look at tower moments as like, I'm actually blessed. I feel fine when these happen because I know God, this is course correction. God's like, no, Jess, you're supposed to be here. I have something better for you. God always has something better for us. It's, hi, Anjana. Thank you. Thank you, Anjana. I appreciate that. So with this stuff, guys, don't look at it as freakouts, okay? When this happens, go with the flow afterwards. That's going to be your best advice with this, okay? That's going to be your best advice. You have to understand that God is putting you on the path that you're meant for. This is about your destiny. This is about, being led on the path where it's supposed to lead you to your abundance, what your birthright is, okay? Because we think we're doing the right thing. We think we're on the path when we're really not. If you think about it, we're dealing with God here. He sees every little thing that we do, okay? There's a big shift. You're going to be very surprised by whatever this is, okay? Very surprised. They actually want me to clarify this. I will do that in a minute, but look what's at the bottom of the deck. Okay. We have a Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So I get a lot of stuff from this, okay? You could be dealing with a fire sign, but it doesn't have to be. What I'm getting is for some of you, somebody's either coming to visit you out of nowhere. I'm hearing now. Okay, that's kind of bizarre. Someone could very well just show up at your house, or someone's about to approach you. They're about to take action and they're going to show up unexpectedly. And you're going to be like, what? Where did you come from? Type of energy. Okay. That's for some of you. Okay. So this could also mean that there's a trip coming your way. If you watch my Leo reading, if you got strong Leo in your chart, that could be a second confirmation for you. Because my Leo reading this past week talked about, the title was Pack Your Bags and Get Ready for Takeoff. It's going to happen in a moment's notice. This guy talks about romantic trips or travel. You could be moving all of a sudden. This is a change of residence, okay? God's coming in saying, it's time to leave. It's time to move. Collective or whatever. Take it how it resonates, remember, okay? It's time to move. It's time to change jobs. It's time to relocate, all right? Some of you may very well be getting news of something, and it's going to be like, God's like, you need to move now. You need to change jobs now, whatever this is, okay? It could be that. Or you're all of a sudden going on a trip somewhere out of nowhere, because again, this is travel. You're either moving, you're either traveling, or someone's coming to see you. It's like someone's all of a sudden coming to see you. They're taking a risk. They're taking a chance. I'm going to show up at somebody's door. I'm going to take action and do this. I'm going to take that risk and just go for it. This is like, I'm going to go after what I want, come hell or high water. For others of you, Spirit is pushing you out of your comfort zone because some of you have been afraid to take risks, okay? And you know who you are. If you have been told, take this path, take that risk, do this, leave that job, leave that relationship. I told you to move, go move, or whatever. That's if God's been telling you to do something, right? This is about, for some of you who have not been taking that risk with whatever it is God has been telling you to do, God's doing it for you. He's pushing you out of your comfort zone. Again, it's the rug being pulled underneath you. And it's fast because this is a Knight of Wands. This is fast energy. Okay? So there's a lot going on here. And then look who's after that. It's a Knight of Cups. There could very well be someone who's going to take a risk and they're going to open their heart to you. They're going to be very vulnerable and pour their heart out. Okay? They're taking action. We've got two Knights here. For the others of you, you really need to start. He has to know what state I live in. Yeah, Jason, I know you've been feeling that the last 2 weeks. We talked about that. This person, it could be where they're taking that chance to be vulnerable with you. All right? Wearing their heart on the sleeves. This is a romantic trip right here for somebody. I'm telling you, Leo's reading came up with it. It's like you're going to be like, hey, we're going somewhere. Pack your bags tonight. Pack your bags tomorrow. Whatever. That's the energy I'm getting. That's how crazy this is. You're not going to see this coming. You're going to drop your jaw. This is like a shock and awe moment, whatever this is for you. But for the others of you, you really need to take a chance on following your heart, going after what's going to fulfill you. This is going on your journey to fulfillment, your quest for the Holy Grail. Because some of you have been told you need to take this route, guys, and some of you haven't been listening. Because you haven't been listening, God's going to push you there whether you like it or not. Okay? It could very well be dealing with the new moon in Cancer energy with that Jupiter retrograde. And we all know that Saturn's retrograde, Pluto's retrograde. I think Neptune's going retrograde soon or something like that. Okay? Well, yeah, there's something about commitment, some serious commitment. This could even be a marriage proposal. Marriage. All right? The others of you, this isn't really about following your path. Either you're being called to be a spiritual teacher, or this is about you creating your own belief system and getting closer to God, finding what the real meaning of life is. Connecting more to God, to your angels, your guides, your ancestors. This is about really understanding what this is, you removing yourself from the status quo and not following what everybody is doing. Whatever you've been programmed to do, God's going to knock you out of that. This is time to follow your creative pursuits. I'm telling you guys, if you've been getting these pings and stuff, for those of you where this is not somebody coming in to offer commitment and to express their emotions to you, this is about your life's purpose. All right, some of you are being called to be spiritual teachers. It's not going to be the path that you're on. That's why this is happening. And others of you, your life is going to significantly change, and it has to do with this person who's coming in. Okay? Somebody's coming in. You're going to be moving. You're going to be going on a trip. You're going to be relocating to somewhere you've never been. You know, it's like God is overseeing all of this. This is being divinely led. Okay? Ace of Swords. It's a breakthrough. It's a new beginning. There's truth coming in. There are a lot of changes happening, guys. There's a lot of changes. The King of Wands is at the top of the deck. I talked about this is taking action. You need to take the lead in your life. Okay? This is about you're not going to get hung up on the risks that come with this. Because some of you are afraid to take those risks. There's the Fool right there. You just got to jump in and do it. Look at the bigger picture. You have to think about, why is God causing this in my life? If it's a surprise for you, think about it. And that's I talked about earlier. God is trying to put you on the path that you're supposed to be on. Just roll with the punches. Okay? If you keep resisting, guys, you're going to keep getting hit with tower moments. So I'm going to go clarify this tower moment, see what this is. This is the Island Time Wellness Love Oracle. This is for the bonus card that I'm going to pull for 2 people. So while I'm doing this, I'm going to have a trivia question. The first person who can tell me what is the first thing I say in my intro to all my videos. The first person who tells me that, the first thing that I say, you will get a bonus card after I do your reading. The second person, I'm going to go through the list here. My guides are telling me who's going to get the bonus card, and they're telling me to give it to Monica. So Monica, for this live session, you're going to get a bonus card from this deck. Can you please clarify the tower? Oh, another thing. Some of you may be asked they're removing you from somebody who's coming in and out of your life. The Casanova type of person, the person who just comes in, gets what they want, and they take from you and they leave. Okay? If you're dealing with somebody who's very jealous, who's very impulsive, who has a temper, you know, they can't keep their energies in one place. Maybe they have very high sexual energies or something. If you're dealing with somebody who's like this, they keep coming in, trying to get something from you, and they take and they leave. God is trying to remove you from this person, okay? This might even be dealing with if you're feeling jealous about someone or something, or you're rushing things, God's going to be like, no, I'm stopping this. So what's clarifying the Tower card is the golden mirror, okay? One of the cards is the golden mirror, and the other one is with a girl with a snake. So the golden mirror says self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. That's what the shadow side of the Knight of Wands does, okay? So if you're dealing with this, Spirit is like, I'm removing this person from you. You need to get away from this person, okay? And then the girl with the snake, empath and narcissist paradigm. Some of you might be dealing with a narcissist, okay? Being charmed or used. This is the Casanova. It's the charmer, okay? It's the charmer. Enable and boundaries. Some of you got to set some boundaries, and some of you have not been putting boundaries in place, and that's why God's coming in. I'm coming in because you need to stop dealing with this person, all right? Again, take it how it resonates, though. This could also mean that somebody who used to act like this is actually going to come in and say, I need to talk to this person because somebody has really changed. They're not going to be the king, the Knight of Wands in the reverse, the shadow side of this guy. They're going to come in and be very sincere, right? And ask for some serious commitment. Or, you know, whatever this is for you, you stopping the empath narcissist paradigm, you putting up your boundaries and stop being charmed and used by people. People who come in and take from you and then they leave. God's coming in to put an end to this. All right? So take it how it resonates. Look, cassettes at the bottom. Outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. See with the conditioning with the only rabbit, I saw that. I forgot to say, don't go back and look at the readings. Don't go back and look at the readings. I don't want anybody cheating. See with the social conditioning, guys? You guys are being conditioned with something or with somebody, and God is breaking you away from that. That's putting you on the path, okay? It's putting you on the path. Yeah. That's funny because the, hold on. Oh, crap. Hold on. I was trying to figure out what playlist to use. I keep using the same ones. I just don't have enough time to, I have to try to make time to put my own playlist in there. So yeah, this could be where there's a tower moment. It could be the person who used to be this charmer, right? Who used to love bomb. They've completely changed their mind. There's a sudden shift with them and their energies. They're letting go of that conditioning, all right? They're no longer being afraid of taking a risk and thinking, oh my God, I keep going back to this thing that because I used this person, or I was love bombing this person. This relationship was one-sided. Just go with what your gut's telling you. You know your story better than I do, but you got to be honest with your situation. If you still haven't broken away from the Casanova person, God's going to do it for you. But there's another story here where God has really given a huge revelation. Someone's had a sudden shift and changed their mind about something or about you, and they're now coming after you, and they've changed what they think about a relationship with you, or they change something about how they view you or something like that. And there's coming in with an offer, a very sincere offer of commitment, all right, along with the truth. And they're just like going to pour their heart out. So again, it depends on what this is. At the top of the card is unconditional love, okay? So somebody is coming in here to offer you love and true attraction and affection. And there's a lot of passion there too, because this is Knight of Wands. This is also about some of you really following your passions here. Okay, so there's a lot coming in with that. But either way, guys, the whole collective is going to go through a massive shift. Get ready. It's going to be a big one. Okay. There's a big surprise. If you haven't watched my daily guidance reading, yes, I know it's 2 hours, but you know my guides don't mess around. And if I have to channel for 2 hours, I channel for 2 hours. If you haven't watched the daily guidance reading that I put out as a bonus for the month, watch that, because that could very well be talking about what that surprise is going to be. Okay, depending on where you're at in your journey. So, yeah. So I have to make a note of Monica gets the bonus card because they chose you. And I need to see who was the first one who put the answer to my so-called trivia question. Light in the world. Hello. I just saw your post here. Welcome. All right, guys. I'm going to go through the chat again to get my messages. Yeah, Jason, you know what? You messaged me at 5:55. I was talking to Kay while you messaged me that. And she said that on her clock, on her watch, I mean, on her phone, it was 5:55. And then you sent a message and I saw it pop up on my notification feed. So yeah, Tower is 555. Those are massive changes. If you keep seeing that, yep, there's something huge changing. Did Sahu put the question in? All right, guys. I guess I have to remember for next week to see what your Tower moment was. Ajana. Okay, I've got light in the world here. I don't know. Did Sahu put the question there? Rafaela, hello. Oh. I'm running out of ink. Hi, Rafaela. Huh? Yeah, no, Monica, I thought about you when the Tower came out. Do, 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 do. I'm trying to read this. Is that Gorzi nice or Gorez nice? I don't know what that is, but I will just write that down. Will I find my soulmate soon? Okay. Okay, my list is matching Monica's. Salisbury? Nice. Hi, KS and Freya. Welcome. What the hell number am I on? Am I on the right path to success? Am I on the right path to success? Midnight, go get me another pen, please. Oh, Anjana. Anjana gets the bonus card. Anjana, did you want to ask a question? People are paying attention. Jason, you're close. Jason, you are close. What is my cat doing? Midnight. What are you doing? Okay, Freya, I'm writing down your question. When would be the best time to get married? Would be best time to get married. Yeah, that was a big message for the collective, Monica. Yeah, this deck here, I love this deck. It's one of my favorite decks. Yeah, midnight's around here somewhere. Hi, Feisty Queen. Hi, Lioness. Yes, Anjana responded first to my trivia question. I saw that. Okay, so it's either Gorzy. I'm going to call you nice, okay? So to make it easier, you want to change your question? All right. I'll give you a journal reading. That's fine. Feisty saw 5552. Yep, I've been seeing 55 and 555 all over the place for months. It's everywhere. So Lioness, I will put you down for a love reading. Okay. Thank you for Sahu's question, Monica. What is Ashok feeling for me? Oh my God. Future. Well, Anjana, you know, maybe you forgot the S. There's my cat. Feisty wants a general okay. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go and start with the free list here. For those who are new, once I finish somebody's reading and I call the next person, you have 60 seconds to respond. If you don't respond within those 60 seconds, I'm moving on to the next person. Even if you respond like 65 seconds later, or you come back an hour later, I have to skip over you. I have to keep going through these readings because these tend to be very long, okay? I'm here for like 5 to 6 hours. And I can't be waiting around for somebody to respond to me. So for those who are new here, that's what I do. And I tend to take my time with each person. Even if one card comes out, I can spend 10 minutes on it. It depends on what messages my guides want me to share with that querent, okay? So patience is a virtue here. I understand if you can't stick around and you need to go, it happens, right? But if you can't be patient, I don't read a card and give you like a 1-minute reading and then move on to the next. That's not what I do. All right. Some people get shorter readings, other people get longer ones. And sometimes they get stacks of cards and somebody else gets one card. So it all depends. And I go by what my guides tell me to do. All right. So if somebody gets a longer reading than you, it's not me, it's my guides doing, okay? So, and if you can't stick around, if you would be polite and say, hey, I gotta go, I can't stay here, let me know so I can cross you off the list. Because at some point we start doing a check to see who's here and who's not. All right, so I just wanna make that clear because I want to streamline this thing and I want to make sure that, you know, everybody gets the readings, but I understand if you can't stick around for it. But just know, if you don't respond when I call you within that time frame, I'm moving on to the next person. All right. So Anjana, I don't know if you put in a question. If you don't want like a general question, I'll just pull the bonus card for you if that's what you want. Okay? All right, so we're dealing with Charlene. Charlene wanted a general, right? Yeah, nice. Go nice. I'm going to call you go nice, okay, to make it easier. Yeah, I put you down for a general. That's fine. I haven't gotten to you yet, so you can change your question. Well, you never know. Let God bring the soulmate in. Don't chase after it. If it's a soulmate, if God wants to bring you that person, let God bring the person to you. That's the best advice I can give to you. Yeah, I know, Monica. It's not even close to the time it closes. I don't know. Later on, I'm going to ask my guys if I need to close the list earlier because we already have 16 people and it's 9:41. All right, guys, here we go. What on earth? Okay. For Charlene, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Charlene, what guidance do you have for her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. If other people start getting towers, I'm going to laugh just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. What important message do we have for Charlene? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Whoa. Something weird's going on with the cards here. I'm hearing scattered energies. That's what I'm hearing. Wow. Okay, that did not want to come out. It did, but it didn't. Well, this is weird because as you guys know, I always have my cards in the upright. Something happened and all the cards are in the reverse. You got 5 of Swords in the reverse. We have the High Priestess in the reverse and the 4 of Wands in the reverse, okay? So what I'm getting with this is something about you need to start doing things differently. You need to start embracing changes. I'm not sure if you're dealing with a conflict or you're having family issues, because this could be about family issues like disruption in the home. There's a family imbalance, family problems, an issue in a marriage. But I don't remember if you were married or not, but I don't think you were, but I could be wrong. But there's something out of balance here, and it's dealing with other people. There's something about like the family, or you continuously are being betrayed or taken advantage by others. There's a lot of instability here, which is why they told me scattered energies, and that's why the cards, like something weird happened with the cards. There's okay, so is this with like a counterpart or something? There's something about the home that's off. Maybe it's just your personal space, okay? There could be something about your personal space, but there's like your intuition's trying to tell you something and you're not listening to it. Your guides, your angels, your whole team, they've been trying to get through to you. Your crown chakra and your 3rd chakra is blocked, all right? This is really about just trusting in the guidance that you're being given, because there's like you're suppressing your intuition. It's almost like you're afraid to really believe what your intuition is telling you, and you're afraid to, it's kind of like with the collective reading, afraid to take chances on it, afraid to follow your divine guidance type of thing. You may be getting dreams about things, you'll be getting signs and synchronicities about stuff, but it's kind of like you're having a hard time with actually believing that, let alone following it. Okay, you can't give into that fear of listening to what your intuition is telling you to do. All right. There could be like some imbalance with your uh something about, maybe you're afraid of getting married, or you're afraid of having a family. I don't know if there was something that happened as a child within the home or something like that. So but this is a big thing. You really got to start doing things differently. Okay, you got to embrace change. If you want your life to change, you're going to have to do something about it. You're going to have to take matters into your own hands here. You're going to have to stand up for yourself and be like, you know what? I need to do what I need to do and not be afraid of taking chances. You're very intuitive is what I'm getting, but you're having a hard time trusting your intuition because you're afraid of the unknown. There's mysteries behind these things. You're like, why am I getting this hit? Why am I getting this intuitive guidance? Why is it that they're telling me to do this, this, and that? Okay? You have to trust in what they're telling you. This is about trusting your higher self and really start allowing your guides to help you. If you want things to change, if there's something about you want to have a family, you want to have a happy marriage, you want to have a happy phone, or you want to celebrate, you want life to be happier, you want life to be more harmonious, okay? You have to do something about it. It's not the other way around. God's not just going to plop some magical stuff into your lap if you're not doing something about it. That's why there's a reason why all your cards came out in the reverse, because and this is no judgment and no knock on you, but what my guides are telling me is you're doing it backwards. You're kind of expecting everybody else to kind of make your life happier, make your life more stable, make it better. You're ultimately responsible for this being in the upright. Okay? There's something about you have a tendency to not complete things. You go for a long journey and it's a long process, but you stop in your tracks and you don't hit the milestone. Okay? You tend to give up too easily because you're afraid to take those risks. You have to trust in God and to trust the process. They know what is best for you. With great risk comes great reward. Your whole life could be completely different if you just do that, okay? You want more happiness and stability in your life. You want things to be magical. You have to find the magic within, and you're going to have to do something differently here. Your guides and your angels are not going to give you the support if you don't listen to what they tell you to and you trust in what they're telling you. So look, it's intuition. The Queen of Cups is at the bottom of your deck here. You got to just go with the flow. They tell you to do something. You say, okay, you know what? I'm trusting. I'm going to go ahead and go through with this. I'm not going to worry about the unknown. I'm not going to worry about what's going wrong. Don't worry about the wouldas, couldas, and shouldas. You have to fully trust in what they are telling you because they know better than you do. Okay? You got to start working on your intuition. You have, this could very well be an ancestral pattern because I have the client here, Kay, I'm going to call you out. Her whole lineage has had issues with taking risks and listening to what their guides have been telling them. Okay? So there's a lot you need to work on internally. I would highly recommend an ancestral pattern reading for you because that's going to help you understand why you're afraid of taking risks and why you're afraid of listening to your intuition. But that's just guidance for you, okay? But you really got to work on that. You really got to be in tune with that intuition and whatever they're telling you, you just got to go with the flow. There's also something about you really need to start loving yourself more. Okay? If you want something happy, you want the happy family, you want the happy marriage, you want, because you said you're not married and you don't have family, whatever. This is like a something that you've been wishing for, hoping for, maybe. And maybe you don't want to admit it because there's some sort of childhood trauma with this, perhaps. But again, part of having this type of life requires you to really love yourself first, unconditionally. Okay? You feel that feeling of see, you do want that. But my dear Charlene, you got to change things. You have to embrace change. You got to be the change you wish to see. You got to be the love that you wish to have. Otherwise, it's not going to come to you. With all these energies here, you're totally blocking yourself from your happiness. Okay? See? I knew there's childhood trauma. I know. That's why you're afraid. Okay? But don't beat yourself up for it. All right? We all go through some shit. That's why we're here. We're here to overcome that stuff. You know, if I could give you my whole life story, I know Kay knows about it. Jason knows a little bit about it. Some other people know a little bit about it. And I still talk about it. Where I'm still amazed by the changes that I have made for myself and how my whole world ended up changing for the better. Okay? But focus on you, your self-care, nurture yourself, love yourself. With the new moon in Cancer, I highly recommend you start doing things to better take care of yourself and start healing your heart chakra. You need a lot of heart chakra healing and a lot of childhood healing here. The ancestral pattern, everything. There's a lot of healing that you have to do. Like you really, really, really got to hone in on that and start focusing on that, okay? It's time for you to focus on you and start loving yourself first, right? Look what's after that. It's the 10 of Cups. You can totally have a happily ever after, a beautiful, harmonious, divine relationship, marriage, family, but it all starts with you, okay? If you want this type of love, this type of life right here, to be married and have kids and to have somebody that you can spend the rest of your life with, but not just that, it's a companion, okay? We all get caught up in the romance of things. No, we need the higher love. This is the higher love. This is agape love between two people and within the whole family. Nobody really thinks about that higher love. It's, oh, I just want a partner. I just want to be married. But what does that mean? I wanted to be married too, and guess what? I married somebody I should have never married. You see what I mean? Where you kind of have to redefine what it is that you want, what marriage really means to you, what love really means to you. Just redefining all of that stuff. It's not just about having the family and the marriage. It's like, exactly what do you want in that? Okay? So hopefully that helps you. You really got to work on this. You really got to work on this. But I understand because I am feeling a lot of childhood stuff and it's stemming from your past life stuff and your ancestral pattern stuff. That's why you've carried it on into this lifetime. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question. Hi, Chrissy. You're welcome, Charlene. Oh, yeah. Well, with the marriage, yes, I got my son. I'm not knocking on that, right? It had to happen that way, but I did not have an actual definition of what I wanted in a marriage, in a relationship. Yes, I'm completely blessed to have my son, no doubt. That's the best thing that came out of that marriage. And on top of that, it told me a lot. My ex-husband told me a lot. That marriage told me a lot about myself. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't be here, right? Everything that's happened in my life, I wouldn't be here. Everything had to happen that way. But again, this is about, we're not taught to really look at what do we really define marriage as and what do we really define love as. That love that we really want, the romance, you can have all the romance in the world, but if you can't connect with somebody, it means nothing. It means nothing. All right. So, Chrissy, go ahead and put your question in. Might be a long night. All right. Juliana, let's see what Spirit has for your question, okay? Look at that. I look at the clock. They said, look at the clock, Jess. Look what it says. It says 9:55. And it's 55 minutes, 33 seconds. I can't get away from it. You can't get away from it. It's everywhere. Everywhere. All right. Let's do Juliana's question. Okie dokie. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Charlene, real quick. My guides are saying, look at my shirt. You need to be embracing all of these things. No, you don't need to be looking at my boobs, but just look at my shirt. Embrace kindness, mindfulness, empathy, joy, life, and happiness. Okay? All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. With regards to Juliana's question, will she be pregnant soon? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, you know what, Melissa, your comment, you learn that as you get older. You know what's interesting with my son? My son's going through a really huge shift and he's starting to get more spiritually connected. That for us, we're supposed to be teaching the younger generation to kind of start that early, because for a lot of us right now, we're doing it kind of much later in life. But when I teach my son, he's starting to better understand it. So it's kind of like for us, we're supposed to be guides, and my cat fell asleep and she's like all crazy. We're supposed to, I think the music put her to sleep. We're supposed to be teaching others, especially that's one of my responsibilities, not just with my mission, because my son's a twin flame just like me, but he's got a very serious mission himself, but he's starting to learn a lot of these things much early on. That's really going to help him later on in life, and he won't have to go through all this learning in a sense that I did, but that's because God's bringing in these more highly evolved people. But yeah, for us, we kind of learn as we get older, but there's a younger generation where they're not going to get to 42 years old or 39 years old and start figuring it out, if you know what I mean. So Juliana, you have the 7 of Cups, okay? So what I heard is that you think, catnap, yes, you think that this is wishful thinking because you have PCOS. You know what you really should be doing? Watching your mindset. You think it's a dream and you're like, I don't know, I don't think it's possible. Because are other people telling you? Are you looking outside of yourself? Are you Googling this? Are you looking up things? Listening to other people? I don't know, Juliana. I don't think that's going to be possible. Or a doctor tells you that. Or you look up research and everything says, it's going to be difficult, or maybe you cannot have this, or it's going to be challenging. Look, get out of that. You're having clouded judgment by what everyone else is telling you. You need to start talking to God and start listening to what God has to say about this. All right? Because you have the Chariot at the bottom of the deck. Okay? You need to trust and follow your divine guidance. You also have to start taking action towards things that your guides and your angels are telling you, not what the outside world is telling you. God makes all things possible. There's even been women in their 50s and 60s who get pregnant, and some of them have very healthy children. Look in the Bible story. I think it's with, somebody help me out here. Is it Sarah? Is it Abraham's wife? I think you guys know. I think it was in one of the Bible stories. She had a child, what was it, 90, 80, right? She wanted a child so bad, but then everyone was like, oh, you're barren. You can't have a child. Oh, you're that old? Look, go read that story. I don't know the scriptures, but it's in there. Okay? It's in there. Melissa, I think you confirmed that it's Abraham. Okay? See, Juliana, really start listening to what God is telling you, but you're going to have to get away from all that stuff. Now, look, I'm not a doctor. So, again, be very careful with what I'm telling you. But I'm getting very strongly, this is a major arcana. This is about following your divine guidance. This is about staying on the path and understand that God is leading you to where you need to be. Okay? So, like a.k.a. say, almost 40 was it? Is that when you had your kids, Kay? I don't know. But anything's possible through God. But you have to trust in that guidance and let God lead the way through this. Miracles happen all the time. But if you're going to put that energy out there, guess what? That's going to manifest. Okay? But again, do not quote me on this and start saying, oh, all of a sudden I can't, whatever. And you go back to this reading and you start blaming me, whatever. Again, because there's a disclaimer in the description box. So make sure that you pay attention to that. All right? This is divine guidance, but it's really up to you. Start connecting with God more and start talking to God. Ask him, what is it that you want him, ask him, what is it that you want him, what? He's going to tell you what you need to do. Okay? What I'm hearing is that it's going to be a success. There is victory here because God is the one who's going to make it a success. But you got to want it bad enough. You have to get out of the mentality, that confused mind. It's an illusion. What they're telling you is an illusion, because if you really trust in God, that just because you have that condition, that there's no way in hell it could happen, watch what God does for you in his life. But you have to do your part and you have to listen to what he has to say. You have to believe in the impossible, because if you don't think it's possible, it won't happen. There's miracles happening all around. It's kind of funny because I get a lot of commercials that show up about children in St. Jude's Hospital. And I get this thing that maybe some part of my mission, I'm here to like help children, and the families all talk about these kids who have cancer. I'm going to get emotional, and who have all of these things, right? And the parents are like, how does this even happen? The rest of the world can think that way. They're children. Why do they have these illnesses? But you know what I think? If we all as a collective, if we pull that away, we don't think about the child is sick. We reverse it. We think about how the child is healthy. And we put the healthy energy out to that child. I could bet you anything there would be some massive miracles that would happen with those kids. It's just that we start focusing on the negative things. Okay? And there are kids there. I've seen it. They have these very, very positive outlooks. And I think that helps. If we can give those kids and give other people more of a positive outlook to believe in the impossible, they can overcome a lot. Like I had my godmother, she had cancer, right? And the doctor was like, you don't have much time. She's still alive. She had that much faith in God. She's like, oh no, I'm going to trust. And she actually started to heal herself. It's possible, guys. It's possible. But she didn't think she had cancer. She prayed a lot about it. She's a very devout Catholic. But she also realized that if she trusted in God that she was going to get out of this, she was going to get out of this. And with all of that faith that she had, she got out of it. And the doctors are like, how is this possible? You see? With my own godmother, she was able to get out of that. So this is the same thing for you and what you need to start believing in. Stop with all the mind crap here, because it's an illusion. All right? God is going to lead you to victory with this, but it's really going to be up to you. And you got to start making healthier choices for yourself. If there's something that you got to do health-wise, then do it, to get your body to be prepared for that. All right? But again, it's guidance. Do not hold me to this. You're responsible for talking to God about this at the end of the day. Okay? But that's the guidance that you've been given for right now. It's ultimately up to you. Anything that anybody wants who's watching this, it's ultimately up to you. There are miracles happening every single day. Sometimes we just don't see it. Okay? So you got to change your mindset here. And you have to really believe that it is possible. But there could very well be things that God is telling you to do in order to get you there. The list is closed. I didn't close the list yet. It's only 10 o'clock. You're welcome, Juliana. Oh, I made you cry? Oh. You're going to be just fine. But again, it's you have to really trust in God. Okay? Hi, Preeti. Welcome. Chrissy, did you put your question in here? I don't know if Chrissy's still here. I didn't see it. Oh, look at Jason's story. Jano's story. She never had children because of that, and then she had it. See? Look, freaking Jason's testimony. You see what I mean? You see? Oh, Charlene, I didn't see this shirt. I got this at Target. I got it months ago, though. But if you maybe type it in, maybe you'll be able to find it. But I got this at Target. Okay? But it was months ago, like I said. Oh, no, it's okay, Nicole. The list might close at 11. Oh, I think that's what it is. The free list. All right. Current field. Hi, Preeti. Will Aditya? Okay. I think I got that right. Oh my God, my pen is running out of ink. See, look at Jason. Target. Yes. Okay, you don't see a question from Christy? Okay, Christy, so we'll do that. Good night, Juliana. Thank you for your question. You're very welcome, Juliana. Okay. All right. Let's look at Nicole A, right? Yes. All righty, for Nicole A. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What's coming to Nicole A in July? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh boy. Nicole, my dear, you have the Eight of Wands. Delays are over. Things are going to come at you all at once. This is going back with the Tower energy, okay? So you're kind of getting the residuals of it. There could very well be communication coming in, or somebody's going to show up at your door out of nowhere. This could be unexpected travel, okay? Like it's Tower kind of ish, but not like, it's like things are going to start shifting. Get ready for takeoff, okay? Things are really starting to change. There's a lot that is going to be happening in July. You probably have been trying to manifest something. So what I'm getting is that whatever you've been trying to manifest, it's going to come at you at once. All right. These are Cupid's arrows as well. So there could be about love coming in out of nowhere. But there's like a big breakthrough, but it's like things probably have been a little bit stagnant and dormant for you, but that's because you were being prepared for what's to come. All right. Maybe you've been resting a lot. Maybe it's been kind of slow with whatever it is that you're doing with your life, but that's going to pick up real fast and real soon. We are in the last week of June. So July, there's a lot of activity. You're going to be all over the place. You may be moving. You may be flying somewhere out of nowhere. You may be, I don't know. No, Yashi, the list is still open. There's a lot. There's a lot going on here. Get ready for takeoff. Again, you're being shot out of a cannon in July, my dear. Make sure that you are rested and you are balanced because... And look, the Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. There's balance here. Okay? What on earth? See? I don't know how that helps anybody, but that's just me. I don't like white noise. I actually heard that white noise is not really good for you, but everybody's got their opinions on stuff, right? So... this could be a showering of gifts. This could be a huge change where someone's going to come in and be very generous with you. Apparently, what you have put into the universe, you're going to get back. And you're going to get back like eightfold. Okay? There's going to be a lot going on in July. All right? So, again, I'm hearing like a showering of gifts. There's a massive change happening. Somebody could be coming in to give you something, whether it's a showering of gifts or they're going to give you like a big gift that comes out of the blue. All right. This is, yeah. So whatever you have put into the universe, yeah, again, you're getting back like eightfold. Whatever you've been trying to manifest, it's going to happen all at once. It could very well happen. Remember, energy is always changing. Because if your vibration is still not in alignment with whatever you're trying to manifest, then it won't happen, right? It's all based on you and your energies. But what they're saying right now is, you know, you're going to get back whatever you have put into the universe. You're going to get rewards. It's like you're getting your karma paid back tenfold, eightfold. It could be even higher than tenfold. Whatever God has for you. You've given a lot of your time, energy, money, talent to others, to people who are less fortunate. You have been patient. You've found a lot of balance in your life. And because of that, God's going to really give back that to you. But it's like everything's going to happen at once. Okay? It's going to happen at once. You're going to be like, holy cow, things are going to really shift. They're going to move very fast. It's going to be one thing after the other. Okay? But it also, because of what you have done, the work you have done, and also because of what you've given to others in whatever capacity that is. There's something about you did a lot of this, you know, charity work, so to speak, to pay off your karmic debt. All right. So that's what I'm getting from this. So if you've been dealing with setbacks or disappointments and it's like, I've been doing all this stuff and nothing's happening, okay? If that's what's going on with you right now, you're going to be bombarded with stuff all through the month of July. But of course, that ties into your energies, right? So there's a lot of shifts, a lot of things coming at you. To include communication out of nowhere, somebody who's going to come in to give back to you what you gave to them, or lots of people are going to give to you. All right? Whatever you put in. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question. Let me check the chat real quick. Yashi, let me put you on the list. Yashi wants a general. Where'd my cat go? Okay, hi Kathleen. Oh. From G and L about the job. All right, Kathleen, I have you down. Oh my God, I haven't had a list this long in a long time. You're welcome, Nicole. Hi, Gurab. Yes, the free readings list is still available. Woo! Go ahead and put your question. All right, Melissa, are you here? Long night. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see how we're gonna go through this. It's only 10:18. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Melissa, job reading, right? Yeah. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to her job, what guidance do you have for her? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you very much. Okay. So you have the Five of Swords, okay? Don't worry, Monica. We'll figure something out. So with this Five of Swords here, it looks like there's a lot of like people trying to one up each other at your job. Are people trying to do backhanded things, or they're doing things behind your back, something like that? I don't feel good energy from this. It's the Five of Swords. Okay, there could be some very sneaky things going on. There may be a lot of fighting, a lot of hostilities between your coworkers or something like that. Or people may be trying to sabotage you or something like that. Okay, I don't really get a good feeling about this, but this is about you taking matters into your own hands at your job. Now, what's interesting is that the World card is at the bottom of the deck here. So this could be one of two things. Either you need to take the high road and walk away from this job and be like, you know what? I'm done dealing with all this crap that's going on in my job. Okay? It's like there's a lot of competition here. A lot of people are trying to like step on top of one another to get promoted or whatever this is. You could have people who are trying to be your friend at work, and then all of a sudden they come in and they do something that is not pleasant. There could be mistreatment. Okay, so it's either you stand up to these people and you handle the situation, or you say, I'm dealing with enough. I've had enough. I'm walking away. I'm leaving this job because there's something better, because you have the world card at the bottom of the deck. All right. What I'm getting is that this cycle needs to end, because I'm not really getting good energy about like this whole job environment. Whatever job that you have, I'm getting that it's time for you to start something new. When one door closes, another one opens. There is a lot of negative energy surrounding you in your current job, and it's time to leave it. This could also be doing something with travel. Okay. But yeah, I'm hearing there are better things for you. There are better things for you, because the environment that you are in right now in your current job, it's not a pleasant one. These energies, these people are actually blocking your abundance. That's why you've got the world at the bottom of the deck. It's like it's time to close this out. Close the book to this. Start. There's something better. There's something new that God wants you to start. Okay. Hi, Pooja. God wants you to start something different. There's some like, I just don't like it. I don't. There may be somebody around in your job who's just trying to like sabotage people, or just like trying to strip them of their power or integrity or something like that. Okay. So, but I'm getting here, Melissa, to take the high road. You don't need to be dealing with this type of behavior. There are a lot of hostilities in this environment. It's blocking your abundance. That's why, like, it's got to end. You gotta have to put an end to this. You got to embrace change and adapt to the changes, and say, like, you know what? I'm not going to deal with this anymore. There is something better. All right. And maybe spirit, God, your angels, whatever, they've been telling you that there is something better, that there's no reason to stay in an environment where this is going on. Okay. It's a very hostile environment. There may be something about you getting hung up on leaving that job because maybe you feel very comfortable in it. Maybe you're getting a nice paycheck and you're wondering, where the hell am I going to go? What am I going to do? Spirit's like, this energy is totally blocking you from what is really meant for you. Okay? That job is not working out for you. So they're saying that you got to close that out. You got to close that out. You're not really happy there. Okay? Time for you to leave. Those people around you are really blocking your abundance. So hopefully that helps you, Melissa. Thank you for your question. All right. Jason, you start work at 6 instead of 4? Are you talking about 4 in the morning? What do you do? Pooja. Hi, Pooja. Alrighty. You're welcome, Melissa. Oh my God. All right, let's go with Jason. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Jason's question. What advice do you have for him with regards to his healing? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do you have for him with regards to his healing? Oh, all right. We have the Seven of Wands, all right? This is the Tom Petty card. This is about understanding that this is your life and you follow your beliefs and stick to your truths and your convictions with honesty and integrity and truth, okay? You're being tested by the outside world, all right? People are trying to get you to come off the cliff. They're trying to get you in a different direction, all right? So what Spirit is telling you is to stand your ground. All right. Don't let anybody try to take you off your path. Don't let anybody try to put words into your head, to put thoughts into your head, because you're going through a major test. The outside world is really testing you to see if you're going to keep going, if you are going to persevere through this, or you're going to give up. Okay. I hate when that happens. Hold on. Why does that happen to me? No, I don't want that either. Anyway. Slight interruption. So you're not really going to give in to these people. All right. This is the give me liberty or give me death card. I'm going to go through this and I'm just going to deal with whatever comes at me. This is also a spiritual attack card for me. Okay. I don't know if you're undergoing spiritual attacks or you're about to, but whether this is the case or not, either way, you're really going to stand your ground. All right. This is like, no matter what happens in your life, Jason, you're really going to just keep going because there are a lot of obstacles. There's a lot of opposition here. All right. So you're not going to give in to this. This is about igniting your personal power and not listening to the outside world, saying, I'm going to listen to what Jason listens to, what God is telling me to do. If God's telling me to push through this, I'm going to push through this, because God's going to tell you to just like fight for what it is that you know is right for you, or to walk away from something. Okay. So again, we talked about offline about you really trusting your internal guidance with this, but you're going to get attacked from all sides. We've already been seeing this, but you're not backing down. You're not going to give up. You're going to persevere. It's a tough battle here. It's a tough battle and it's going to be tiring, but you're still going to find that fire within you to keep going. And it's like, no, I'm not giving into this. All right. With that ignition, that fire within you, like I said, that spark. The Ace of Wands is given to us so that we can utilize the fire energy from this wand to burn off challenges, hostilities, the opposition, the fears, the uncertainties, everything that comes to us that tries to get us off the cliff, that tries to get us off our path. God is gifting you with this. This is like this courage and this passion to really go for what it is that you want, because God's testing you. Are you going to back down or not? How bad do you want this, Jason? Because if you really, whatever this is, and I know what this is, whatever it is that you really want, you got to fight for it. And you have to persevere through all the crap that you deal with, because God's giving you that energy. This is all fire energy. All right. It's that fervor within you. It's that passion. It's like, I'm very passionate about this. I don't care what comes at me. I'm just going to keep moving forward with this. Okay. And while you're going through this, while you're dealing with these battles and you're just like, no, I'm not dealing with the opposition. I'm not going to give in. Okay. Remember to take some time to rest. Okay. Rest is going to be very important. Meditation is going to be very important. I know you were telling me about the practice that you're starting to do in the mornings or whatever it is that you're doing, right? Don't stop doing that. Your self-care is going to be important. You're going to know when to fight the battles, what battles to give to God, and you're going to know when you're going to rest. Okay? That's going to be very important for you. Don't just fight to the point where your energies are depleted, okay? You have to understand when to stop and when to retreat, okay? When to retreat and just like, okay, then you get that Ace of Wands energy again, that firepower, And then you can go deal with the battles, the ones that you are meant to fight, not the ones that that God needs to fight for you. There's something here about with the Seven of Wands. You're going to be tested to see what you're going to give to God and what you handle with regards to this opposition, with regards to the battles that you're supposed to fight. Okay? Because at some point, you're going to start to realize this is not my thing to fight. This is God's doing. We can't fight them all. You have to pick and choose your battles. Okay? So you're going to start realizing what you give to God and what you tackle on your own. Okay? But remember, this is not fighting to the point where it's just like you just fall apart, right? You got to have a balance. And if you know you've been trying to fight something for too long, wait, I got to stop. I have to really focus on, I got to get back to center. I got to recalibrate. I got to rest. Because remember, your energies are very important. Your vibration is important. What you are desiring, what you want a passionate new start, you want something new, you have to be in alignment with that. If your vibrational energies are too low, you're going to push that away with what it is that you are fighting for. Just understand with that Seven of Swords, whatever it is that you're battling, it is worth fighting for. And you and I both know what that is. Okay, so thank you for your question. I hope that helps you. Queen 9, love, are you here? I almost feel like going to like some place where they play this music and I'm like it's weird because I don't drink scotch, but I'm seeing myself with a scotch on the big block of ice or some crazy shit. I don't drink that. I don't know why I'm having that vision. Or maybe somebody's doing that right now. I don't know. Maybe somebody's sitting here watching this with a glass of scotch or something with a big block of ice in the glass. I don't know. I see the weirdest shit, guys. I do. Not weird, but I see very interesting things. Yeah, but, somebody's just chilling out, listening to the jazz band. Some smoky room. Yeah. Yes, donations are still open, Jasmina. We are waiting for Queen 9. Fancy lounge music, yep. All right, Jasmina. Okay. We're waiting on Queen 9. All right. Feisty was drinking alcohol with 3 little cubes of ice in it earlier. Well, maybe. Maybe it was you. Hi, Tiffany. Yes, you may be added to the list. Go ahead and put your question down. Your name is already there. All right. It's 10:34. I don't know if Queen 9 battery died or something happened with the connection, but we are crossing Queen 9 off the list. All right. Feisty Queen, have a drink for me. It's funny because I don't really drink that much anymore. It's weird. It really does affect my abilities, and now I don't really have that much of a thing for it. I never really was big on alcohol anyway. I mean, if I feel called, I may have like sangria or a margarita or something like that, or pina colada, whatever. But other than that, I'm like, I can skip it. Especially if I'm doing readings. No, I'm not channeling. I'm not dealing with that. Okay, so Jasmina, did you do for one question or two questions? Yay, my faith until you make it sign came up. One? Okay. All right, Jasmina, since you made a donation, what is your question? Oh, Yashi, I was in your dream. I was wearing a red dress. Wow. Do you know where I was? Did I say anything to you? I know you said you don't know why, but do you know what the environment looked like, or if I said anything to you? You know what's funny? People are like telling me that they've been having dreams about me. It's kind of interesting. I visit people in their dreams. All right, Tiffany, I'm going to jot down your question while I'm waiting for Jasmina's question. It was some kind of party? Oh. Did you see anybody else in the party? Oh, that's so sweet. Yashi, I'm glad it was a good dream. I mean, if I'm going to show up in your dreams, it better be a good dream. I don't know why I'd be in there and give you a nightmare. It doesn't sound right. So Jasmina, what do you want to know about the situation? Are you serious? Really? Yashi? Oh my God. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Oh my goodness. Yashi, I need to send you a message. Okay? You're probably going to freak out, but there's something weird going on. Oh my God. All right, Jasmina. Well, I'm glad it was a very nice dream. Hold on a second. What am I? Hold on, guys. I need to check something. Ah! What the heck happened to my audio? Okay, I'm going crazy here. All right, so for Jasmina, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadians, with regards to Jasmina's question, are they going to give the money back they took with no notice? and continue to charge her card monthly. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. So we have the Five of Wands here. So I guess you've been battling them. It's kind of like they want you to be very careful with fighting them for this, because there's something that your heart's telling you to do. All right, because you have the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You got to really listen to what your intuition is telling you, okay? But it seems like they're trying to get you to stop fighting with them over this. And I know this sounds kind of odd because I can see your situation with what's going on, but it looks like battling them over this isn't right. Fighting and arguing with them isn't going to work. There's some better alternative. You got to get to center and really start asking what your heart is really telling you to do with this situation. There's something that your intuition is trying to tell you that you need to take an action on. And that when I look at this Knight of Cups, I don't really get it with this, but get this type of energy. But what they're telling me is this is one of the slowest nights, right? This is about being more sincere with these people. Okay, so then if they, right, because I know you were telling me about moving. So, and this is like, could be moving too, right? So whatever your heart's telling you to do, continue to follow that. Okay? There's no reason to just continue to get into this battle here. Remember what I talked about with Jason's reading? Choose your battles wisely. Is this worth losing your temper over? Is this worth, getting all up in arms about? So you need to connect more with your heart space and start asking God on how you're going to handle this situation. Okay? Now, when you're talking to these people, all right, the other advice I'm getting for you is you're going to have to come from a place of love. Instead of like yelling at them, arguing with them, say, hey, look, this is being a little bit more passive, a little bit more sincere, okay? Coming from a place of love, and talk to them and be like, hey guys, this happened. Can we please fix this situation? If you come at them trying to like knock them out and be all like fighting type of energy, right? It's very hostile. It's like, I'm seeing anger here. If you make that approach, it's going to backfire on you. Okay? You need to come from a place of love, right? Again, your gut's going to tell you how to handle this situation better. You're going to have to come in and be like, okay, let's talk about this. Can you please explain to me why this happened? If you make an approach where you want to beat the crap out of them, it's not going to work. Okay? And I'm not saying that you're going to do that. That's what they wanted me to say. Remember what I said, choose your battles. But this is about how you approach it. Because right now you are reacting to this situation instead of responding. You got to come from a place where you're going to be the Knight of Cups. You're going to take action, but you're going to do it from a more calm state. Okay? He's not rushing anywhere. Okay? See? So, Jasmina, that's not going to get you anywhere. That's really negative energy. So, you get back what you put into the universe, okay? If you're putting in this type of energy, you're going to get that right back. I know it sucks because I know you've been planning to move, but Jasmina, to be honest with you, God's trying to teach you a lesson with this. Okay? If you stop doing this and you come from a more sincere place, they will fix it. If you keep trying to beat the crap out of them and keep arguing with them, it won't work in your favor. This is all about you. It's about your energies. You are responsible for the outcome of this. If you're going to go in there and be like raising hell and shit, it's not going to work in your favor. Okay? We're all learning lessons, Jasmina. It doesn't end until we're taken out of this earth. Okay? We're not done learning. It's earth school. We evolve and we progress, but we're not done learning and we're not done with the healing. Okay? Well, Jasmina, if you want me to be completely honest, and I'm coming from a place of love here, but the reality here is you gotta watch your temper. You have to watch how you are responding to things instead of reacting to it. What you're not getting a break because you're not taking it slow. You're not really coming from a place of love. When you don't put love out there, you get bombarded back with negative stuff. It's all about your energies, okay? So if you already spoke to them calmly on Friday, be patient, okay? This is slow energy. Be patient and just like wait to see if they fix it. Don't jump the gun. If you don't hear from them for a couple of days, don't jump the gun. If maybe a couple of days pass and you haven't heard anything, call them back up. But you gotta be Knight of Cups with this, not this. Okay? If you can't be patient, Jasmina, then you're gonna get hit with more towers. God's trying to slow you down for a reason. Okay? Maybe it's not time to move yet. You have to stop worrying about the money aspect of this. If you trust in God that he's going to give you the shelter and he's going to provide for you, he will. If you don't and you try to take control of everything, it's going to backfire on you. I don't know what else to tell you. You're going to have to put your ego aside with this and really trust in what God wants for you. It's not according to your plan, it's according to his. And if this is happening, he's trying to get you to avoid something major from happening. If you saw the collective reading, it was a tower card. You try to control, you will get hit with more towers. That's why you keep getting hit with more towers. That's why when people don't get breaks, it's because they're trying to control every little thing. They can't slow down and they can't be patient. You have to get your mindset away from that, Jasmina. You need to pray about this more. You need to ask God, what do I do in this situation? Everything happens for a reason. And even though this is an unpleasant situation, God is trying to get you to wake up to something, okay? I think God's trying to teach you to have a lot more patience. My cat's doing crazy things. See, she knows. There's a reason for this. You're going to have to ask God, like, what is it that you are not seeing? You're going to have to get guidance. You're going to have to go talk to guidance. Like, you can ask all the tarot questions that you want, but if you don't really talk to God about this, talk to your guides to see how you're going to overcome this, then you're going to be at a loss. God does not want you to be homeless with 4 kids, okay? He gives you what you need, but he needs you to understand what is really going on with the situation. You have to trust that God's going to provide and not try to control things, okay? He always wants to give us what we need, but he's trying to get you to wake up to something. And you're going to have to go talk to God about what that is, because my guides are telling me right now, they're not going to give this to you with this. You got to find the answer out on your own. But the first thing that you got to do is give this battle to God. It's exactly what I talked about with Jason's reading. You got to give it to him. You got to ask him for help and how to get out of the situation and trust in what he's doing. Okay? The last thing he wants is for you to be without a home, because I know you have all those kids. But he's trying to get you to see something. You need to go to him for help with the situation. All right? He's the one who's your source and supply, not the $2,400, not this loan, not anything. God is the one who supplies you. All right? Your boss is not the one who's ultimately going to fix this. God is. All right? God's trying to get you to go to him, not your boss, not your job, not the card. Because God is your only source and supply, and that's it. That could very well be the lesson that he's trying to get you to learn. He makes the impossible possible. You just have to go to him. It's not the boss who's going to fix it. It's not the card that's going to fix it. It's not the U-Haul. It's not that. All right? He's just waiting for you to ask him. I'm telling you. He'll make something happen, but you have to go to him first and let all this other 3D shit go by the wayside. He will open doors for you. He's the only one who can change this around. And until you start to realize that, then I don't know what it's to tell you, love, because, you know, and I know this is a little bit hard, and I know this stems from other past stuff, okay? Right, you've been asking him to put the new job in your way, but continue to ask him how to get over this situation. And I get that it's not pleasant, all right? But again, with the stress, give it to God, okay? The body was not meant to be stressed out. That's not how we were designed to be. Ask God to help you find a solution to this. Give it to God. Say, God, can you please help me with this situation? But you have to trust in that, okay? You have to trust in that, but you're gonna have to be patient too. And I know you've been patient long enough, but he's trying to get you to not, patience doesn't mean you're patient for like a month and 2 months. You have to be patient all your life, okay? For what God has to give you. You have to trust in what God is doing for you. He's got a bigger plan for you. All right? So continue to go to him for help. He's trying to get you to go to him to deal with this predicament. You have to let the stress go away. You have to give it to God. Okay? He's going to provide the clothing too, but you're going to have to go to him. Don't worry about those material things. God will provide for that, but you got to ask. Okay? You have to ask him for that help. The stress is not going to help you out. Okay? You got to pray about it. You have to like really just surrender to God. Say, God, I'm just going to give this to you and watch what he does. Now, I know you were telling me how it's expensive down there, and that's why you're moving, okay? But again, you get, I don't know. I think I've given you enough. My guides are like telling me to stop talking. The rest is up to you. You've gotten enough guidance from this, but at the end of the day, it's up to you. But ultimately, you give this to God and you talk to God about this. I mean, you really got to trust that he's going to turn things around. He's just waiting for you just to continue to be specific and start asking, okay? I mean, and you know, I'm not, and I speak like this because I'm not trying to be an asshole, because that's besides the point. But I think you know me by now, and I see your comments on my readings, right? I speak truth. And when I talk like this, it's because God and my guides, they're like, Jasmina, there's something bigger here that you need to see. My guides get all passionate too, okay? okay? He will give you a break, but you got to be having unwavering faith in what he can do for you. And go to him for everything. All right? Well, to let the job go, but does that resonate with you? Remember to take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Right? Leave what doesn't. But look, it's going to work out in your favor. But the cold hard truth about this here, love, it's you and how you respond and how you react. You give everything to God and you just be patient a little more. You hold on a little more. You just trust in what he can do for you. It'll shift. Okay? Again, with that Knight of Cups, what is your heart telling you to do? You talked about to move up there. Okay? If the reading told you to leave the job, is that what your heart's telling you? Because remember, the collective is watching. It's not a personal reading, right? So if your heart is telling you not to leave the job, then you listen to your heart. Because not everything in those readings is going to fit with everybody, okay? It'll work out in your favor if you just trust. So God, this is not what I needed right now. What do you need me to see? Could you please help me here? But again, you have to trust in his plan, okay? So God, don't let this get the best of you, because you know what? The devil could really very well be trying to pull you back. Okay? Let go of that lower vibrational energy. God's the one who's going to fix this. All right? That's it. This Five of Wands thing, that's not your best answer. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. Okay? Oh, man. So, well, again, Jasmina, if they're doing that, right? Sabotage at your job, what does your heart tell you? It's following your heart. You got to trust the gut, because probably God has something much better for you up there. Maybe that's what he's trying to get you to see. Okay? God sees everything. We think that certain things are best for us, but he's like, no, Jasmine, I have something better for you. Okay? So, but again, you need to trust in God. You have to give it to him. He will make it work out. All right? Well, you know what, Jasmina, you already know what to do. Whatever your heart's telling you to do, you go after that, okay? So again, I hope that helps you. I do wish you the best. I send you many blessings, many prayers, okay? Yeah, you know what? People will try to do that to you, but look, don't let those people get to you. Other things are trying to keep you from where you're meant to be, okay? But remember what was said here, all right? You got to do your part too. I know, because in 2019 for me, I wasn't getting breaks, but that was on me. And I had to really be listening to God. I said, God, okay, well, I leave it in your hands. All right. So I'm sending you lots of love and lots of blessings. I really am. Okay. Just know that. Just know that. Simone, darling, are you here? Yeah, I see. That's why you got to leave. You got to leave. You know it's not serving your highest good. You got to do what you got to do. And sometimes you're going to have to give up a lot to gain even more, right? That's kind of like what we go through. Okay? All right. Okay. Hi, Tanmoy. Yes, you can. La 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 la. Monica, can you close the list out, please? I got a lot of people on this list. The free list, that is. Tanmoy, go ahead and ask your question. Where am I at? Okay, Simone wants a general. Oh. Okay. Hold on a second. Where the heck am I? All right. Okay, Simone. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Simone at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, Simone, my love, we have the Five of Pentacles. You are feeling very down and out. You might be going through some financial hardships. You have very low self-worth, okay? Maybe somebody rejected you, somebody abandoned you. There's abandonment here. This probably stems from childhood abandonment issues or something like that. Hi, MBB. You gotta get out of this energy. If you're feeling like a victim because you're thinking nothing is turning in your favor, my life sucks, I keep getting victimized, nothing works out for me. If you're worrying about money all the time, that you don't have enough, or why am I in this predicament, your vibration is calling this in, okay? You gotta raise your vibration. Good night, Kay. All right. That's so weird. 21 people here and 21 likes. And it's 122. Anyway, so you're going to have to raise your vibration. And if you're feeling like a victim, that's not going to help you. You're either going to continue feeling like a victim for the rest of your life, or you're going to find that power within yourself to say, you know what? I need to take control of my life. Because God doesn't want us to be in these types of energies. This is very low vibrational. You may be going through some sort of pity party, thinking like nothing ever happens to you, but you're the one who has to make the change happen. Fives are about change. You may have to learn how to forgive yourself and forgive others who've kind of rejected you or abandoned you, right? Self-forgiveness is one of those keys to freeing your heart chakra and freeing you of your karma. So you get into fights often with your mom. I guess she belittles you or something. She puts you down. This is like very low self-worth. And there's the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. I don't know if your mom's an Aries, but this could very well be your mom's energies. Okay. This is like, no. Somebody's really trying to control you. Is your mom really trying to control you here? If that's the case, you have to take control of your life. Nobody can boss you around. Nobody can tell you what to do. Okay? If this is the energy of your mom, you're going to have to like take matters into your own hands and start taking lead, the control of your life. Oh, Aries, mom's that bad? No. Fire? Okay. Well, it could be that your mom's just could be very controlling. Okay. Oh, MBB, you donated? One question or two questions? Well, you know what, Simone? You need to take your power back. All right? You have way more power than you think you do. You need to start taking the lead in your life. And of course, you know, you don't want to be fighting fire with fire. Okay? But you know what? Even if you're earth and she's fire and you don't get along, there are ways around this. Okay? But you got to really start letting your masculine energy come into play here, because you're allowing your mom to like dictate your life here. You don't need to do that. I mean, there's a little bit of respect here, but your masculine energies, it's like it's non-existent. This is very strong masculine energy. You need to start taking matters into your own hands here. Take back control of the situation. You got to find that courage and confidence to stand up to your mom, be like, you know, you can't control my life like this. Okay? You're really going to have to get some cojones here. You're going to have to get some courage and confidence to really say, you know what? You can't keep putting me down. You can't keep making me feel like I'm worth nothing. You feel like you're not enough, because it's like your mom's trying to get you to be somebody that you're not. Okay? You may very well have to cut cords with your mom, or just like break away from your mom for the time being, because your mom's probably acting like this because she was controlled as a child. It's like the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So the only thing that she knows is how to control people. I've seen a lot of that. Okay? But you have to take control of your life. Other people do not have control of it for you. You can't let her continue to dictate things. She doesn't rule your life. God does. Okay? So there's a little bit of compassion you have to have for her here, because I'm feeling quite strongly this is stemming from childhood for her. She's got underlying fears. She's coming from a place of fear. Look at what Feisty said. It's exactly what I'm talking about. You got to do you, Simone. Nobody rules your life. The only one who has full control over your life is God. That's it. But God's expecting you to really step into this power here, because you do have it. It comes from God. Okay? You have to be the one to deal with the situation. It's not going to magically happen until you do something about it. Okay? You need to take some action, like now. And start saying, you know what? I'm going to take my daughter. I'm going to do this. I can't deal with this anymore. Send your mom some love, because she really needs it. I'm getting very strongly, she's coming from a place of fear. She doesn't allow things to go with the flow, because she thinks that she knows best, and that everything has to be according to her way, because she thinks that's the best way. She's got a lot of healing to do, but that's on her. You need to step into this and stop it. It's not going to end until you do something about it. Okay? This is up to you. It's up to you. The situation will not change. Just accept things for the way they are and just move forward. You need to take action here. So Simone, you keep talking about your mom. Stop talking about your mom. You're putting too much attention on your mother. What she's doing, this, and this. Stop. You need to focus on you and start doing things for you. Forget about what your mom's doing right now. You're putting all of your energy and focusing on what she's doing. She's like an energy vampire. She's causing you to she's depleting you of your energies. You need to take your attention away to what she's doing to you because you're feeling like a victim. She did this. She did that. No, you're allowing it to happen, so you need to stop. You have to really get into this. God says, I didn't tell you you were a victim. You're my child. So get into this and do something about it. It won't change until you do it. It's not going to magically happen. And your guides and your angels are not going to swoop in to save you until you do something about it. You got to stop putting the attention on your mom. Okay? You got to stop putting all the blame on your mother. It takes two to tango. All right? You're allowing it to happen. You got to flip it. Because this is not working out for you and you know it. You're way more powerful than you think you are. You're so far in the victim mode. That's why your mom's doing this. She wants to have full control of everything that you do. And I bet you anything, that same shit was done to her. You're not going to be the one to fall into that trap. This is going to be very difficult for you to do, I know, but you can do this. You really have to go ask God for some strength here and some courage to really put an end to this. All right? And it starts with the ceasing of you saying, she did this, she does that, she says this, she says that. You've given your full power away to your mom. Where is yours? Where is yours? Again, it's two people involved in this. Either you're going to do something about it or you're not. It's up to you to make the change. Nobody's going to come save you. Nobody's going to do it for you. And when you step into this, watch how God helps you out and works the miracles. You're too low of a vibration for God to actually come in and change things about this, because he's getting you to find that power in you. He's asking you to go to him for help. It's almost like Jasmina's reading, but in a different scenario. Okay? But it won't change until you take matters into your own hands and do something about it. Change your mindset. Stop thinking about everything your mom has done to you and your daughter and flip it around. You continue to do that, you're putting yourself more into an abyss here. Okay? You got to be the one to do it. You need to be the victor, not the victim. And the more you give your power away, the further away you're going to get from God, the further away you're going to get from where it is that God wants you to be. Okay? This is on you. Because God's asking you he's asking you, well, what about me, Simone? Have you come to me to help me with the situation? Have you understood who you really are as an individual? This person has no hold over you. None. But you got to be the one to do it. And I think you might have gotten a reading like this before. This is hard for some people to do. Okay? It doesn't matter that you're Capricorn and your mom's a fire sign. It has nothing to do with signs. Nothing. This is a huge lesson for you to get out of that victim mentality, because you are not a victim. Okay? Period. This has everything to do with you. And your mom's acting like this because she went through the same thing. She's doing what she went through to put it on you. You are no longer going to tolerate this. Okay? There is no magical unicorn. There is no miracle until you realize you are the miracle and you do something about it. And then everything starts to change. You have to realize that you already have this within you. Okay? You got to have more of a positive mindset. Because right now, you got a negative mindset and you're actually manifesting everything that's happening with your mom. Jasmina wants a magical unicorn. Guys, the magical unicorns come in when you're in your power. And that power only comes from God, not anywhere else. God, I feel like I'm lecturing. Like my guides are just like, and this is no judgment on you guys. This is not, and I know it sounds like, holy cow, what the heck is going on here? But my angels, and I talk to them on a daily basis, they're really fed up with a lot of the collective not understanding that they can create the life that they want. They're allowing people to dictate things, and they're allowing people to take control of their lives when they have power in certain things in their life. And then when they fully surrender everything else to God, God makes the magic happen. He brings in the magical unicorns. But we have to be in alignment with that. Five of Pentacles is not in alignment with magical unicorns. It's not. You got to change your vibration. And if I don't come down on some people, like I'm telling you, it's truth. And truth is really hard to hear, but until if you're not in your truth, don't expect these miracles and these things to happen. If you don't make the changes in your life that you're supposed to be making, don't expect the magical unicorns to come in. Monica. Thank you, Simone. I know that was a little bit tough, but my guides are like, I'm talking to your guides right now, and they're not happy. Because you know better. You're allowing yourself to just be victimized, and you're like, you are way more powerful than that. Because God is with you, okay? You have to understand that. And you have to go to God for all of this. Oh, sorry. MBB donated. All right. Did she put her question in? Jasmina, tell me what pills or what I have to smoke to find one. Well, Jasmina, you take your power back. Nobody has power over you. You're welcome, Simone. You have the power to do this, okay? You've got this. Watch your thoughts here, okay? Well, maybe Jasmina, maybe very well what it is. Oh, did you? Oh, yay! MBB. I'm glad you did. MBB, what's your question? Did you put it in here? Oh, Freya's gonna be at the end of the list? Okay, where is she? Hey, Mitty. Where is MBB? Okay. Hi, Rabbit. Yay, thank you for letting me know you're here. How did Taurus receive my message? How did Taurus receive my message? All right. Okay. And Lioness is here. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to MBB's question, how did Taurus receive her message? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I love this. We have the Temperance card. Did you say your person was a Sag? Hold on, because this annoys me. Okay, so okay, hold on. They want me, so you got major arcanas. The bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. Whoop! What was that? Strength card. Okay, my dear. What my guides are saying is they're not going to give you an answer because they want you to tap into your intuition and see what your intuition tells you of how he received your message. Okay? They're going to withhold the answer from you. This is what Spirit does. You knew it? You already know the answer. They're not going to tell you. But what I am getting is that it put him at a place of peace. Okay? He feels peaceful. But that's all they're going to tell you. Well, you know what, my love? You may not think it's fair, but they say it's fair because this is an exercise for you to start really trusting in your intuition with your person. Okay? But again, what I'm hearing is that he is at a state of peace because he wasn't sure how you were going to react. And I know we talked about this in our live session the other day, right? Respond versus react are two very different things. What they're also telling me is that you, again, there's peace here, but what you got to continue doing is just going with the flow. Okay? Start working on your healing, which is what you're starting to do, and just move forward. Okay? Make sure that you are in a place of balance. You are on your journey to achieve union with self, to achieve sacred balance. Okay, once you achieve sacred balance, which is balancing your masculine and feminine energies, you're going to achieve union with self, amongst other things, right? But another big thing is about you really trusting your intuition and start utilizing those powers, because we did talk about this. You are a very powerful individual. You're very psychic and you're very intuitive. This is you getting away from needing to know exactly how he feels about things, what you say, you know, trying to have like tangible answers or answers from tarot or things like that, okay? You really got to come into your power, my dear. But just know, as you continue moving forward, everything's going to happen in divine timing. See, you doubted for a minute. I know what that's like, okay? You just got to trust. Because your intuition's correct. This is telling me your intuition's correct, okay? But in order for you to really work on trusting your intuition more, you got to get into a state of balance here. Start finding what really works for you in life. This is also like an alchemist card. Start meditating more. And just when you're in the flow of things, things come a lot more easily to you. Anything that is unknown or that you're unsure about, there's something mysterious about this. When you're in the flow, it will just come naturally to you, and then you'll get these pings, you'll get these hits. This is also you about conversing with your guides more, tapping into your higher self more. Maybe next time around you ask your higher self, did my person receive the message? Oh, you know what they're also telling me? that you have the ability to telepathically communicate with your Taurus person. Start envisioning him. If you need help with that, we can chat about it later or whatever, if you need to. But they're telling me is that you have the ability to telepathically communicate with your person, and they want you to start doing that more and get the answer from him. It's going to be weird at first, I know. See? So if you haven't done so already, ask him. But again, it's this piece here. If we saw some other crazy card, he didn't receive it well, but he's like, he feels at peace about it. But they really want you to talk to him more about this type of stuff. Okay? All right? So start engaging more in those telepathic communications and trust in what you're feeling in your heart space. This is part of your leveling up, all right? Because when you start doing your mission work, you're going to be really relying on what it is, your abilities here, because you have very powerful gifts, all right? And I think I brought that up in the session we had on Thursday or whatever it was, right? So you're going to start, your person's actually going to boost those up for you. And then pay attention to the signs and synchronicities, because it happens with my counterpart. My counterpart and I have a conversation, and sometimes it's so crazy that I'll see something that is almost verbatim as to what he had told me, and it scares the crap out of me every time. It's not a joke. It's not a coincidence. The earth is too intelligent for coincidences, all right? So start trusting. And again, the signs and synchronicities again are going to confirm things. So don't think that it's like a fluke or there's no way. It's going to happen a lot more, especially when you tap more into those gifts and they become stronger. And when you have more of those conversations with your person, they're really going to, you're going to start trusting your intuition more, especially when the universe, your guides, your angels, they confirm what it was you were feeling. It's going to be nuts. Okay. Hi, Terry. Yes, it is. So hopefully that helps you. Okay. But I'm glad you did. You followed your guidance. Okay. You're already off to a good start, but you're really going to be leveling up with your abilities. Okay. So just continue to focus on that. All right. So thank you for your donation, by the way. I'm very grateful for that. Did Freya say something? Freya, my dear, you made a donation. Is it one question or two? You're welcome, MBB. Freya, my dear, is it just one question? Best time to get, okay. Okay. All right. Freya made a donation, so she gets bumped up the list. Thank you, Freya, for your donation. All right, let's see what Spirit has for you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Freya's question. When would be the best time for her to get married? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. When would be the best time for Freya to get married? Wow! Oh boy. You got the High Priestess and the Five of Swords in the reverse, okay? So they're telling me that there's some changes you need to make. Thanks for checking in, me, with 2 exclamation marks. you got to do things differently. It's like your intuition, your guides, your angels, your ancestors are telling you something that you may be suppressing, or you're kind of not really trusting in the guidance that you're getting. All right. They're saying that with regards to your question, you already know the answer to this. Now, what's interesting is that there's the King of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I don't know if there's some sort of divorce here or something, or this could be you. I don't know if you're dealing with an air sign or you're an air sign, but there's this independence type of energy. I don't know if you're ready on your own, you're single, you're divorced, or just single, but there's something here about you have a head heart disconnect. Okay, there's more putting too much logic. No, Yashi, you didn't miss your turn. You're putting too much logic into this. You really got to start listening to your heart more, because it's like you have these very strong abilities. It's like you're very intuitive as well, but you don't really trust your gut. Okay, you're not trusting your gut. Oh, you're engaged. Okay, so I'm getting a very weird message. Okay. There's some secrets surrounding you. Overthinking, Virgo. I know what that's like. I'm Gemini Sun with Aquarius Moon. I got a lot of Virgo in my chart, so trust me, I know. I had to work really hard on overcoming that. So, but yes, this is about really listening to what your intuition says, and don't get so caught up in wondering when the best time is. If you go to your guides, talk to your higher self, your angels, your spirit team, they will help you find that answer, okay? But there's something about, there's no really bad time. I mean, I guess astrologically, there could be that. But they really want you to go tap into your higher self more to get these types of answers. But there's something weird about, there's some secret surrounding you or your person, um, or I don't know, maybe if you're engaged, I don't know if you've been thinking of maybe, I don't know, have you gotten married by the Justice of the Peace, or something about going to court first to get married and then doing a ceremony later? I don't know why I'm picking up on this. I'm saying that because the King of Swords deals with legal matters, okay? I don't know if that's coming into play here, or I'm picking up on something else going on around you, but there could be something here about some legal matter, okay? Something about a contract. I don't know what's coming up. There's something legal coming up. Or it's happening now. I don't know. But again, with the head heart disconnect, yeah, it's like you need to be more decisive. But that's because with the overactive mind, you really got to get more into this. Stop trying to plan too much. Stop trying to... okay. All right, court first and ceremony after. Okay. So, again, with that mind thing, you don't need to put logic into everything. You don't need to plan out everything. This is for somebody who's just like, I need to have it done this way, this rule set. It's got to go according to this plan. I have to ever have everything thought out, thoughts, ideas, plans, ideas. Where is the heart space? You are too detached from your heart space, dear. You got to start trusting your intuition more. And go with the flow too. All right? You have the ability to tap into that and really get a lot more insight into what your higher self is telling you, what your guides are telling you. But right now, it's the mind is really getting the best of you. If you really tap more into your intuition here, you're really going to get a lot of answers. What I'm also hearing is your crown chakra is blocked. Okay? You got to do things to open up your crown chakra. Listen to the solfeggio frequencies, meditate more. Start opening that up. Start getting to center and start conversing with your whole spirit team. You're going to have better outcomes when you converse more with your spirit team, okay? Trying to have everything regimented and structured is not going to work as best as you think, all right? Because your guides have a better plan for you than what you are planning for with the wedding or the marriage, okay? Yeah. Careful with putting too much of your intellect into this. You got to balance the two. All right? Do things differently. Start trusting your heart more. You do not have to have everything to a T. You don't. And don't get offended when I tell you this, but my guides are telling this because they don't bullshit. Don't become a bridezilla either by trying to have everything all regimented and structured. Because that's taking away from what the marriage really is about. That's why they want you to go tap into this. There's a higher purpose to this wedding, to this marriage, okay? It's not about the best time to get married. It's about the actual higher purpose of this marriage. That's what they're trying to get you to see. Okay? There's a bigger thing here with this wedding. But start tapping into your intuition more. Talk to your higher self and your guides. They're there to help you. Clear that crown chakra. You don't have to put everything, the logic is not going to work here. Okay? So yeah, they're not really going to give you a best time to get married because there's a bigger meaning with this. And again, you gotta just trust in what your intuition is telling you. If you feel, maybe October, maybe September, maybe next year in July, whatever, start playing around with that. And what is it that you feel? What is gonna feel right? There's no logic to love, right? There's no logic when it comes to love. That doesn't make any sense. So start really tapping into here. Having to prepare, it's the mindset. Just trust in what God has for you. Okay? You'll be able to ease into this. But again, watch the thoughts. Okay? Watch your thoughts with this. So I hope that helps you. Okay? I'm already seeing it's going to be a beautiful wedding, even though it's not it's not going to be a big one. It's good. Yeah, when you talked about the intimacy of it, but again, don't overthink this. Try to put your mind towards what you would like it to be. Think about all the love, all the people who are going to be there, what this whole marriage means to you. Okay? It's like, with these weddings and stuff, everyone is not everyone. Some people are like, it's got to be this way, and I got to have this lighting, and I have to have this venue, and blah, 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 blah. No, it's about the bond that you have with that person. It's kind of funny because for me, I wanted to get married on the beach, but because I was kind of pushed in a sense, or I felt like I had to have a Catholic wedding, the priests were like, nope, If you want to get married by the Catholic Church, you have to be married in the church, right? And again, structure, regimented stuff, okay? It's kind of like the Hierophant card. The whole traditional aspect of getting married by a Catholic Church. So I was like, okay. But I didn't go with what my heart wanted. I thought I was going to be a bad Catholic if I didn't get married in the Catholic Church. You know how silly that is? The next time around, I'm doing it completely differently. But the whole time I wanted to be married on sand, like, because I'm a big water person. I'm a big ocean person. So things like that, like the ambiance and what it really means to be in that environment, what it really means between with who you are marrying and what you guys are going to create. Okay? Yeah. You know, mine wasn't big either. It's just everything was going to what everybody else did. And I'm like, I honestly didn't fully enjoy my wedding. I spent a lot of time going from table to table because everybody wanted pictures with me and the groom and talking and all these things. And next thing you know, I think I only had 30 minutes of enjoyment. It was weird. I'm never doing that again. Actually, my sisters benefit from my wedding because they said, oh shit, Jess didn't really get to enjoy her wedding. We're not doing what she did. And I was kind of told, no, you have to go to every table and everybody wants to talk to you and everybody wants pictures. I'm like, okay. And the next thing you know, the wedding was almost over. But you know what? It was a beautiful one. People actually still talk about it, and it's weird because I'm divorced now, but it's fine. You know, I'm very, very blessed. I was very, very blessed to have that wedding. So, and it was less than 100 people or maybe 110, but I have a huge family. The majority of the wedding was my family because my husband then, his was very small. I have a massive family. And then you have the friends and stuff, family friends and things. I couldn't invite everybody. I couldn't. I'm Puerto Rican. I can't invite the whole island. So there was no way I was going to be able to do that. I have a huge family and some got offended. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. I tried to keep it as small as possible, but I would not change it. Even though I didn't fully enjoy it, I did have a nice time. And I'm very grateful to so many people who flew from all over the place, especially from the island, to come be there. There were very memorable moments. And there are people who passed away that they didn't make it to my sister's weddings, you know? So I'm very, very blessed. I can't take that away because I did have some special moments, but, you know. The next time around, it's going to be very different. And that's fine. They're probably a lot more smaller, but that's fine. Yeah. Yep, I come from a very large Hispanic family. Yep, I was able to meet 4 of my great-grandparents when I was a child. It says a lot, you know? So hopefully that helps you, Freya. Thank you for your question and your donation. I'm very, very grateful. Congratulations, by the way. It's going to be a very beautiful wedding. I really see it. It's going to be some tears. But don't worry about that. It's very beautiful. Oh my God. You're going to be beaming. He's going to be beaming. It's like there's so much love there. You know, don't worry about the mind stuff. Let that go. Let that go. Okay. Yes, trust your intuition. Tap more to your higher self. Your guides are there to help you. Alrighty. Monica, love, you are up. And please remind me that you have the bonus question. Right? Not the bonus question. I'm going to pull a card for you. From the other deck, okay? All right. Congratulations to you, Freya. I'm sending many blessings in your marriage. All right. Let's see. My dear Monica, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadians, Syrians, what does her ex really want from her? I don't know. Like sometimes I'll do the jazz, sometimes I won't. There we go. Some guitar music. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadians, Syrians, what does her ex really want from her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. And then after Monica is only Ravid. We have the Nine of Pentacles and the Moon. Okay. So this is also like an intuition test for you, Monica. So I'm getting a few things here. Okay. So I take it you're living life happily single. You're standing here on 2 feet. You're enjoying the life the way that it is. But there's something here that your intuition is telling you that you might be blocking off about your ex. Okay. You may be thinking that he has some secret or he's hiding something. You may be feeling that he's being deceptive. But what is it that your intuition is telling you? Okay. There's something here about your gut's telling you something different other than what you were trying to perceive this thing to be. But I'm also getting that you're, yeah. Okay, so your guides are kind of trying to get you to see why are you saying that, right? But what do you really feel deep down inside? There's some fears here. You may very well have a fear because you've been so independent. You've been focusing on your well-being and your work and stuff, okay? That there are still fears. The unknown, the uncertainties. Will I lose my independence? Will something go wrong? Okay? So the other thing here is to kind of get a feel for like how your ex is approaching you. He could very well have some secret to tell you. Maybe he's coming forward because there's something that he wants you to know that he didn't tell you before. Okay? But how do you feel energetically when he talks to you, when you guys are in conversation? What does your intuition tell you about this person? And this is not to say that, so I'm not getting the energy where he might be thinking of trying to get back to you because see, you're thinking, what does he really want, right? Your fears are kicking in here. You got to let go of those fears and really start trusting what your intuition is telling you about this person. But there is something about you're afraid of getting into another relationship because you're afraid you're going to lose everything that you've built for yourself. If you're going to continue to give into that fear, you're going to miss out on true love because there's somebody there, whether it's your ex or not. They're actually not going to tell me that. Whether it's your ex or not, there's like see that something came to light, right? Something came to light, but you're fearful of the love thing because it's like, yeah, I love my life. I'm happily single. I've got my stuff. I got shit on lockdown. I got, things are going great for me. But deep down inside, do you really want to be 70 years old and still dating and still being single? Do you really want to be living on an island by yourself? Because God did not intend for us to be living on an island alone. He makes you feel cautious because of the past, probably. There's illusions here. The unknown, like the illusions and the fears are getting to you, okay? You're really gonna have to, you're gonna have to get to center and really meditate on this to see exactly how you're feeling, because your fears are getting the best of you with this. Because again, you don't want to lose what you have. And look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's the Strength card. It's kind of like resisting temptation. It's like the taming of the beast. Maybe he might even come and say, like, you know what? You got me to change something about myself. Maybe that's why he's talking to you. This is my Beauty and the Beast card. Okay? So there's something here that you got him to see something about himself. About he may have been very lustful. He may have been very, what's the word? Like driven by raw emotions. Like this person probably had high sexual energy, didn't know what to do with it. He went all over the place, maybe something like that. But there's something here that you taught him something, how to be more with the flow. Maybe there's a lot of compassion here. They're telling you to be more compassionate towards him. Like really start to see, watch with the fears, okay? Wow. So he started going to therapy and stuff like that. So you did something to get him to change his behavior. That's really significant. But you can't let the past reinstill those fears in you. Okay? This is also Leo energy, and this talks about Leo energy is about pride, the unhealthy pride, which ties into the fear. Right? And again, there's a little bit of pride here where it's like, nope, I'm good on my own, but I don't want to talk to you. Like, I'm afraid we're going to go back to the things where they were, whatever. He started to really reveal stuff to you because you changed him somehow. And he wants you to know that. You know what's after this? It's the Queen of Swords. You got to start having more compassion and really hear him out. They don't want you to be the Queen of Swords in reverse, to start giving into fear and start already kind of attacking or start trying to jumble up his words or something, because he's trying to be very honest with you here. This is the one of the most honest persons aside from the King of Swords with regards to the truth. You may have very well asked for the truth from him and he's given it to you. But she's the one, I'm going to listen to you. I'm not going to chop your head off because that's a distorted feminine. You're not a distorted feminine. You're going to listen to what he has to say. Okay? And then you're going to make your own assessment. You're going to look at things you're going to be perceptive about this and to not be all up in your head about it. Okay? And to not be like chopping them off, but he wants you to hear him out. This is about you having more compassion, especially because you did something to help change his ways. And he's trying to express this to you And he's kind of tiptoeing through the tulips kind of a thing. He's trying to come at this a different approach so that he can really express to you what has been going on in his life. Okay? Him reappearing felt like that tower. Yeah. So, but again, the past is starting to catch up, and I get that from you, okay? The good thing here is that you got to this. You know what? Your person helped you get to this, Monica. That is a big thing. You learn to stand on your own 2 feet, to build your own abundance. You found self-fulfillment. That's why you had to go through this relationship. If you're going to go away, just stay away. I totally understand. All right? But he wants you to hear him out. Because if he's telling you all this stuff about therapy and things, don't let that past resurface. It was in the past to get you to learn. He learned stuff from your relationship. You learn how to get to this. That was the whole purpose. Okay? Watch the fears here. Love, watch it. You got to come from a place of compassion. Just listen to what he has to say. And you're going to trust what your intuition is telling you. And you're going to be able to better understand why he is coming back. Okay? That all he wants you to do is hear him out. Because look, people change. And if you were a catalyst for that, that is huge. He also changed you to not deal with his behavior and to find your self-worth and self-love and start taking care of you. And you getting back into balance and you being more fulfilled. You guys helped each other. Okay? So you're being asked to have compassion and listen to what else he has to say. He's starting to have things come to light here. Right? He was a big lesson for you. Leave the past in the past. People do change. And when you have compassion and love people, or even you stand in your power and you focus on yourself, that does energetically affect the collective in a positive way, whether you realize it or not. When you're in your power, you know your self-worth and you're self-fulfilled, you find your own happiness, you stand on your own 2 feet. Do you know what that does for the rest of the collective? It helps empower them. And you don't even have to know these people. It helps raise their vibration. It helps raise the vibration of the planet. And whatever you did affected him greatly. Everyone makes mistakes. We're not perfect. This is Earth School. We learn from all of these things. And when people really get hit hard with something, they start to realize, I need to change myself because this is not working. Okay? But it's also a matter of them wanting to be willing to change. But we do have the power to change others, and that comes from love, and that comes from that self-empowerment here from within. That's what helps the rest of us. Because other people are dealing with shit you know nothing about. If you don't know exactly what went on in their childhood, what they're carrying from their past lives, what's in their birth chart, why it made them the way that they were, then nobody has a right to judge. Nobody has to say anything or to assume or to accuse until you have all the facts. And I don't think anybody's going to have every single fact about that person. Okay? So again, Just hear him out. All right. I'm getting, because the Queen of Swords is here. See, I knew it. I'm getting a very strong feeling that he's coming to you with the truth. He's being genuine and he's being very truthful. Look what's after the Queen of Swords. It's the Eight of Swords. I'm sorry, not the Chariot. It's the eight. It's the Ace of Swords. The truth. He's telling you the truth. And you probably feel it. I know you do. You don't want to admit it because you don't want things to go back to the way they used to be. Okay? Trust your intuition on this. I feel no malice with this person. I knew it. He's being genuine with you. He's being very honest here. He wants to wipe the slate clean. He wants to let bygones be bygones. It's like he wants this energy to clear, this past that you had together to clear. Because if you can't clear that, you're still going to have that dark space in your heart chakra, and you can't bring about the miracles and abundance God has for you if you still have that lingering in your heart space. True love cannot come to you if you still can't release that from the past. Okay? All right. What else do you want Monica to know? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. What else would you like for her to know about this, her reading? Wow. It's a love call. Someone expresses love, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. Okay? Is this your counterpart? Ascending, transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, preparing for union. You got to get over those fears, Monica. Why do I get the feeling this is your counterpart? There's a union card at the bottom of that deck, or preparing for it. That's why I said you got to have compassion. People do things that aren't pleasant, okay? And if this is the person that got assigned to you, this was not going to be an easy connection. You had to learn from this. You both learned from each other. That was the whole point. He had to walk away multiple times. Why? It's the same thing that happened with my counterpart to get you to be this, to find your power, find your independence, and stand on your own 2 feet. That's why he did what he did. I bet you $1 million it was in your contract. You two agreed to this because you wouldn't have learned your power if he wouldn't have done what he did. It happens with a lot of the counterparts. The masculines always have to do some backhanded stuff. They always have to do these things that make us feel less worthy, that make us angry or whatever, or like, oh my God, I can't believe you did this and you did that again and you did it multiple times. He was teaching you a huge lesson, Monica. It was get you to be this. If you continue to go with the rest of your life and saying fuck love or whatever, you know what? You're pushing true love away. God's like, I'm trying to bring you something that's magical here, Monica. It's not going to come in the way that you expected. It's not, true love does not come in like rainbows and unicorns and Disney fairy tales. It's not. True love is hard. And the people who do those things to us are trying to get us to learn a huge lesson about ourselves. The self-love, the self-worth. You did not have self-worth when you met him, did you? No, you didn't. You were coming from a very low place and things were working out well, and then things started to fall apart. Then he came back in. He did the same thing again. Then he left, came back in, did the same thing again. He was teaching you a huge lesson to know that you are worthy and deserving of true love, but you had to get to here first. You had to learn how to be happily single first. That's what they all do. True love involves all of that shit. It does. And it comes back when you least expect it. He changed you, you changed him. That's how this works. He had to learn his lessons. They have to go through that stuff and go be with other people and start realizing what they had. It's part of their karma. They had to learn the hard way. But if someone starts coming back and starts saying all of those things to you, they went to therapy, they changed all this. You know how huge that is? If he was coming back as the same old person, then he still had work to do. But if he's coming back as a completely changed individual, that's why Spirit's telling you to have compassion. Because everybody screws up. And you know what, Monica? I'm not trying to be an ass here, but you screwed up too. Because you didn't know about this about yourself. It sounds a lot like my story. My person got me to this. If it weren't for all that stuff, but he had to do it. He had to do it. It was in our contract for me to get to here. And when you start to really listen to the person, and you will feel that they have changed. You have to trust your intuition with this. Because if he's telling you all this, I'm telling you, he's being very honest. He's being very sincere with you right now. And this was not easy for him to do. Hi, Naisha. This is not easy for him to do. He had fears too, okay? Where the hell did the moon card go? That's why things are coming to light. The truth be told. That's what the title of this freaking live is. He's revealing some secrets, and here it is. Like, you know that the cards don't just come out just because I'm trying to manipulate them. It's right here. He's trying to express the truth to you now, and he's starting to tell you a lot of the things that he went through, maybe why he did what he did, because he knows better now. And you know why he's coming back to tell you this stuff? Because if he hasn't told you yet, I forgot what else you said, but he's telling you that you're the one who got to change his life around. You know how huge that is? That's what counterparts do. That's what twin flames do. And I'm not pointing fingers at you, but a lot of the divine feminines come in, oh no, I'm not dealing with that mess again. Then you didn't learn your lessons. Then you're not a true divine feminine if you're like, nope, I'm not dealing with you, because then you go back to your distorted self. If you have no forgiveness, no compassion for these people, whether they screwed you over or not, then you're not a true divine feminine, which means you will not have true love in your life. That's how it works. You have to operate from that, because your person was to teach you not only to love yourself unconditionally, but to love him and everybody else unconditionally. And to not be so afraid of love because you got burned by him a lot, or because you got burned in other relationships. I feel no bad energies from him whatsoever. And I'm really good with picking up on that stuff. I would have told you a long time ago, he's not ready yet and he still has some work to do. This is not the case. Deep down in your subconscious, you do not want to be by yourself. Okay? You don't. But the people who hurt us the most are the ones who teach us the greatest lessons. You had some very serious lessons to learn. And you learned from them. And because you became who God wanted you to be, you were the catalyst for that person to become who God wanted to be. That's what true love is. When you're no longer giving in to people trying to take advantage of you and dealing with all of this Casanova stuff or whatever, you start to see things for what they really are. And when someone tells you what they've done to change themselves, that is huge power right there. But that's because you did what you needed to do for yourself. The key to true love is getting to this. But that doesn't mean you're going to be single for the rest of your life. God wanted you to be interdependent, not codependent. Okay? Oh, man. Go ahead, take your time. Okay? It's an emotional thing. I know. I've been there. If it weren't for my person doing what he did, I wouldn't talk the way that I do. I've been coming with some really, really strong kind of like beating you down readings, but that's because I'm so serious about my work. I take pride in what I do, but it's the healthy pride because I'm such a huge proponent of people understanding what this is and what people do to get us here. We have to go through the dirt and we have to go through the bullshit to get to this. And if we don't get to this and we're not in our power, don't expect true love to come in because true love is very, very hard to get. You have to get your hands dirty. You have to go through the pain and the suffering because if you don't, you're not going to understand what bliss is. You're not going to understand what unconditional, what true love is. You can't. It's like you have to go through the dark to understand what the light is, right? That's why God has us go through that stuff. And it's not the end of it. You keep growing and you keep moving forward. It's like every day, I thank God every day, and it's been like this for years. I always thank God, not only for what I've been through, but what my counterpart taught me. It's one of the biggest lessons you're ever going to learn. In order to get to that place, though, you're going to have to go through some shit, and they're going to have to do shit to you to get you to wake the fuck up. That's the whole point. You got to understand your power and be like, I'm not dealing with that, but then it's purposely done. That's what you guys agreed to. Your person has to do that to get you to understand who you are, to see your light. It's exactly what my counterpart told me. And I still have that video chat when he said it. And it could be very emotional at times because he's like, you need to shine your light. That's what he told me. He called me out. He always would call me out on a bunch of stuff. When somebody really pulls that out of you, when they really speak the cold hard truth to your face, that tells you that they really care about you. It's why I do what I do for everybody here. I don't care if anybody gets triggered because I'm speaking my truth. I'm doing God a disservice if I don't tell you guys what I'm being told to tell you. Because at the end of the day, everyone can be this, but you're going to have to go through some serious shit to get there. And in order for true love to come in, you got to go through a lot. That's why not everybody finds it in this lifetime. because you really have to go through the hurt, the burn, the pain, everything. And it deals with everybody that you encounter in your life. And when you get to that point where you don't need anybody or anything, you got it made. And then that's when God gives you the big, 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 big blessings. Thank you, Trippy Love. Thanks for your subscription too. But yeah, Monica, see, and again, I love you. I do, and you know this. But that fear is getting the best of you. You're thinking just because he did all this stuff, it's like, nope, 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 nope. Do you know how many feminines are going to miss out on true love because of that? A lot of them have done it. I do believe that people do really change, but love is the only thing that's going to change all of us. That's it. We have to let go of the shit that's happened in the past. It's what builds us. It's what strengthens us. It's what brings us to our abundance. It makes us more resilient so that in the future, when other stuff happens to us, we don't back down. We don't get affected by it. We know our power, and that power comes from God. That's why we have to go through all of that. That's why. And God gives us that blessing with that Ace of Cups, the Two of Cups, the Lover's card. When we go through all that fire, but at the end of the day, we realize that we come out unscathed. It's like God, he, what's the quote in the Bible? Something about he treats us like silver, or refines us as silver, but tests us like gold. Look it up. The tests, they're very different. Silver and gold are very different metals. You see what he was building you up for? Love can do some wondrous things. And when we get into that power, we can do a lot for a lot of people. We inspire other people. We have other people get into their power. And that's why I teach the way that I do, and I'm so passionate about it. Because we all have to really understand what is really valuable in life and the power that we have. That somebody can do the worst thing to us, but as long as we don't see ourselves as victims, that's when things start to really change for us. Okay. Again, God never said that this life is going to be easy. People think that true love comes easy. It does not at all. It's funny, only Rav, I was about to call you. Alrighty. But yeah, like for me, if I wouldn't have gone through all that stuff, and for my counterpart to not really get me to see who I really was, I wouldn't be doing this. Period. No, I didn't ask yet, Ravid. I did not ask yet. All right. So, Ravid. General reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for only Ravid? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. So, Monica, I'm getting chills right now. Your person is here. He's standing right over here. He wants you to know he's very, very sorry for what he's done. But if you guys wouldn't have gone through what you did, he wouldn't have become a better person. You made a better man out of him. He's very grateful for you to that. He's tearing up. He's very regretful, but he understands a lot of things now. Yeah, he's right here. And now he's thanking me for what I said to you. Because now that I'm getting, he came in somehow, and he was having me speak to you for him. Because I'm a medium too. I pick stuff up from that. Okay. So, general reading for only Rabbit. What do you want Rabbit to know, Spirit Guides? Rabbit, who are you? You got the Four of Wands last week, and now you got the Ten of Cups. This is pure bliss. This is happily ever after. Emotional and material wealth, a blending of families, perhaps. Okay. This is pure enjoyment. Like, everything is working out in your favor. Like, there's rainbows, and here's a magical unicorn card. There's the rainbows, the magic, the beautiful energy here. This is also a harmonious union. This is a divine relationship. Everybody's all happy. Guys, if you would see what I see. I'm literally seeing, like, I am seeing unicorns and leprechauns. It's kind of like some crazy ass cartoon. You don't know why this keeps popping up, but you're excited. It's crazy. It's like, I don't know. This is just your energy. You're feeling like this. God's wanting you to know. It's like, oh, they're also telling you to believe in the impossible. Okay? They're also telling you to believe in the impossible. Like, apparently this is like for your future. It's funny because I remember what you got last week. For whatever reason, you got the Four of Wands, the World at the bottom of your deck, right? And now you're getting the Ten of Cups. And then you had, like, all of the soulmate cards surrounding. I'm like, what is going on here? And it just flipped out, okay? But look what you have at the bottom of the deck. Hold on. They want, oh my God. Okay. Ace of Cups. This is pure bliss right here. You take this cup right here. This Ace of Cups. You may have, like, you found your fulfillment. Could be about your career, but I'm getting love with this too. Maybe this is way out into the future. I don't know. But I'm getting love with this. Could very well you found what ultimately fulfills you, and now you're going to call in a very beautiful, harmonious life with somebody. Okay? This is about believing in your dreams, again, believing in the impossible. Because as long as you are vibrationally, you're high vibrational. This is my agape love card. That's the highest frequency of all. That's violet flame. As long as you are here, you attract this. Okay? But I do sense a strong energy of love here. This is true love right here. This is what talking to Monica about. When you have that love for yourself, when you find what ultimately fills your cup, You start to be at the vibration to call this in. The storybook ending card. It's like everything magically happening in your world card. All your dreams are coming true. All of these, this is beautiful energy. Okay? So you have the King of Cups behind here. This is somebody who has a lot. I'm telling you, this is freaking, I'm getting like a love reading. And then look, there's your Four of Wands. There's your Four of Wands right here. I told you. You're very artistic. I think you talked about music, right? For your career. Yeah. See, you don't look for it. And when you are in this vibration, Rabbit, I mean, it just comes to you. There's the Four of Wands. See? You gained a lot of wisdom through pain and suffering over the years, right? You're very musically talented. I don't know, do you play guitar? Like you compose music, you write it, music producer, composer, I don't know, you play an instrument. There's something about you being very gifted with music, okay? That's where your medicine is. That's where you find your fulfillment, all right? You finally found what ultimately fills your cup up. And now that you're so full of it, you're attracting all of these things. Oh my God, you play euphonium? Are you serious? You sing a little, just a little? There's also you're very generous, you're very warm, kind-hearted. You have a lot of compassion, you have a lot of love for people. You could be very sensitive as well. I don't know if you're like a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but there could even be an outpouring of emotions. If you kept some certain emotions in, you're going to be like outpouring your emotions to someone or into something. And again, there's the Four of Wands. Celebrating life. You've reached a really huge accomplishment. Okay. Do you have water in your chart? Do you know what else your chart talks about? Talks about. Do you know what else is in your chart? You may have strong water in your chart. You might even have a grand water trine. I don't know why I said that. I don't know. Do you have your chart? Do you know what your chart looks like? But yeah. You got a lot of beautiful things coming to you. This is your vibration. If you're high up there, like this magical stuff is just gonna come to you. That's what happens. You don't look for love. You find what really makes you happy, what makes you fulfilled, and you're not chasing the love anymore. And all of a sudden it comes up. It's a beautiful relationship. But that's because also like you being in this high energy, right? If you're not already there, this is spirit telling you to get into this. What you have found that fulfills you, it's for you to continue to have your emotions balanced, for you to continue being in this high vibrational state, okay? It's like you found like a balance here where whatever fulfills you, it keeps you in a high vibrational state. That's what I'm getting. So yeah, it's very, very nice energies. Just, Pisces moon. Okay, there's the water. All right. Yep. So the guidance for you is to continue with what really makes you happy, and that's your music stuff. God is going to make everything else work out. And all of a sudden, because you're so fulfilled by that, and you've been pursuing that, like, true love will come in out of nowhere. something that you thought was impossible is going to come to you. Okay? You're going to have a beautiful life. Someone in the future, or it could even be around the corner, you know? Because you've accomplished something really significant here. They don't want you to lose that vibration, okay? Stay up there. Magical things happen. That's when the magical unicorns come in. When you are that high vibrational, okay? So thank you for your patience and for your question. So that's beautiful energy. Dang it. Why is that? This is supposed to be like a relaxing playlist, and I kind of wish that everything was just ambient stuff, but I haven't had time to modify this thing. It's the website's own playlist. It's not mine. So, but you're welcome, Ravid. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you are doing. Hi, Gary. All the lists are closed. I closed the list, blah, 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 blah. All the lists are closed. It's okay. Maybe next time. Alrighty. Me. Me is up. That just sounds so grammatically wrong. All right, me. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to me's reading. Me wants a love reading. What do you want to tell me about love, Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support. Wow, and your clarity. We have the Four of Cups and we have the Eight of Cups. A lot more water here, okay? With the Empress at the bottom of the deck, okay? So, me, you're not happy with your love life. Hi, Jess. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I started laughing at you. You're disappointed in love. You're like, I'm bored. I need somebody else to kind of like, I have these cups. They're not fulfilling me. There's something better. You know there is something better. And this could very well be, I don't know if you've been living a single life, or maybe you've just been dating people and maybe you think that that's the life for you, whatever. And maybe there's something about when will true love come around. But God's like, it's right behind you, me, with 2 exclamation marks. God's like, all you got to do is turn around. You may have thought you've lost an opportunity, you missed out on an opportunity with regards to love, but you haven't. God's just telling you, you need to walk away from this disappointment. You know, whatever life you're living right now is not fulfilling. You're waiting for a specific person, but maybe you need to go after that specific person. As the saxophone music kicks in. Hold on, for some reason I can't channel with traditional jazz, whatever. It's weird. There we go. The guitar again. Cause you're like, okay, so you're like, see, you're waiting, you're sitting there. You're waiting for this person. Do you know who this person is? You're Jazz. You know that this is not a fulfilling life. There's discontentment. You're probably bored out of your mind. You probably realize some things that you tried out in your life or some things you acquired you thought were going to bring you this true happiness, and maybe what it did and it was short-lived, and you're like, there's something way better. And God's like, it's right here. It's the Ace of Cups. And it's funny because only Rabbit had the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So I guess this is your person. Divine Feminine. Right? It's like you think the world of this person. But what I'm getting is that she's calling you in. The Ace of Cups is right here. I was talking about in Only Rabbit's reading. He or she got the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. The ace for you is right there. God's like, it's right there. Me, it's turn around. It's not in your face, but it's like you turn around, it'll be in your face. But this has to do with the Divine Feminine here. It's me. Your person, you're both in your power here. Now, this could also be something about so what I'm getting is that you are attracting this, okay? You have to be in your feminine power. There's patience here. And there's you trusting in the universe that this is going to come in. Okay? But here's the thing. You feel like things are stuck. And I think you said, what did you say? That you're waiting for a specific person. It's there, but you just have to be a little bit more patient. If you feel stuck or you feel like, man, where is this? It's not here yet. I'm waiting. No, you got to keep living your life. The Empress does not wait around. I mean, she's patient. She knows that it will come to her, but she has to still be at her high vibrational state if she wants that person to come in. Okay? If this is who you really are, yeah, you gotta walk away from this energy. You have to be grateful for what you have instead of what you don't have. If you're still focusing on, the love is not here yet, you're turning your attention away from actually bringing that in out of nowhere. It's kind of like with Rabbit's reading, like the love will just appear, but you gotta be at your high vibrational state. She's very high vibrational. She doesn't sit like this waiting for it to happen. It will happen in divine timing, but she's not going to be disappointed because she knows it's coming. Okay? Don't put your life on hold. Okay? Don't put your life on hold. It will come to you in due time. And it's there. They're saying it's close. It's right around the corner. But you're lowering your vibration. Okay? If you're focusing too much on this person, you're doing yourself a disservice. If you were a true Empress, you wouldn't be worried about this. You wouldn't be waiting around. Okay? That's why they're telling you, no, just Let go of that unemotional fulfillment just because your person's not there yet. You know better. You have to remain optimistic. She listens to her intuition. If you know it's coming, it's coming. You just have to continue to be patient and continue to be in your power. Okay? You got to continue to be in power. You lower your light, you dim your light, you lower your vibration, you're going to push it away. Okay? You already know it's coming in. But you're getting caught up in the timing of it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Just keep doing you. Stay high vibrational. Keep working your mission. Keep staying in your power, and then it'll just happen. Okay? It will just happen. So for you, attract it in. Okay? It's different if somebody is being told to go after something, right? But because you're the divine feminine, let that love come to you. But you just got to continue doing what God has been asking you to do and stay at that high vibrational state, okay? Be grateful for everything else. Be grateful for the fact that you are in your power. You've done a lot of healing. You've had a lot of growth. You've learned a lot of things. Be grateful for that. Okay? So hopefully that helped you. Thank you for your question and for your patience. Let's do Sahu. Are you here? You're welcome, me. Thank you. Yeah, just keep doing you. It'll come out of nowhere. The collective got a tower. Stuff shifting for some people this week. Maybe around Tuesday with that new. Sorry, I'm cleaning my eyes. Sahu. Why does it feel like it's so much later? Is that me, guys, or am I going crazy? Look, the clock here, the timer has got 222 on it. 222. Oh no, is it freezing up? I'm looking at my feet. Oh my God. I have a candle over here. Oh man, it's freezing. That's not good. All right. Guys, is it freezing on your end? I'm watching my feet over here and I look like a robot. Oh, that's not good. Spirit, fix it. Yeah, I'm seeing it on my feed here. It's like, it's choppy. Light in the world. We'll see how this goes. I don't know, guys. There could be some interference here. Okay, so the audio's okay? I don't know why it's doing that. Light in the world is here. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. I don't know why it's choppy, guys. I don't know if I should exit out and come back in. I don't know. What do you think? I'm still getting choppiness on my end here. I don't know what's going on. I don't think it's gonna work out that well, but you're gonna have to. You guys have to let me know. Did that just start happening? I think it just started happening. I'm looking at my phone here. Oh, hold on a second. What about now? I think I... Oh boy, what's today, the 20-something? So you know what happened? This is gonna suck. My Wi-Fi was off on the phone. So apparently I'm about to exceed that max. My son's gonna be like, Mom. My Wi-Fi's been off since I came home, and that was hours ago. I just blew through all of my data. And the cycle started like last week. That's what happened. Ah, son of a bitch. Shit. Shit. Oh well. Oh well. Unlimited data. I don't know. I gotta check the plan. Maybe it's time to change the plan. Son of a bitch. All right. I bet you my son will probably say, Mom, we hit the 75% mark, or we exceeded it. Okay, guys. My bad. That was on me. I can't believe it. Been here for hours. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane, Syrians. For light in the world, what major changes are ahead in light in the world's future? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What major changes are ahead in light in the world's future? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. So you have the Chariot, okay? Cancer energy. This could mean that this is happening in Cancer. So what I got is that you may be moving or relocating, okay? There's something, because what I'm getting here is the Page of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. You're going to be receiving good news about something. You could be offered a new job, something about a new career. There is good news coming in with an exciting new opportunity that's coming your way. It could very well involve travel, or it's going to be a great opportunity that they want you to take, but you may need to relocate for it. You may need to move states, cities, whatever. There's something about moving here. Or this job opportunity is going to involve travel, okay? You may have to do a lot of business travel or something for this, but I'm getting strongly something about a new opportunity coming in, all right? This could even be somebody who's communicating with you, could even be talking about, oh, so it's been hard? Well, there's some good news about this where it's going to come in, or maybe somebody might give you a small gift or a boost of money or a gift of money to help you with the move, okay? It could very well be that. Or somebody's going to communicate with something. Somebody's going to communicate something to you that's going to make you, it's going to push things ahead, okay? Either you're getting an offer of some sort, whether it's a new job opportunity or it's money, or somebody's giving you good news about something that will help you with the move, that will help you with this new opportunity, okay? Hi, Jason. But whatever this is coming in, okay? Could be from an earth sign, but it doesn't have to be. You're not going to be stuck anymore. Things are going to progress, okay? And they're going to move very quickly. So just be mindful of whatever this is or whoever this is, because this thing is going to help you get out of that stuck energy, especially with regards to your move, all right? But there's something about this could very well happen in Cancer season because this is the Chariot card. I don't know also if somebody's going to move towards you. Somebody may be coming in with an apology or a small gesture of something. They might be traveling to you. It might be, I'm getting a lot of stuff. Either somebody's going to offer you a new opportunity or somebody's going to offer you a little bit of money to help with the move. There's a lot of things that I'm getting, but I can't really, I'm not getting a stronger energy with the person. But, hold on. Nope. There could be someone comes in. It might be a person because it is a page. There could be somebody coming in to help with the move or to move things along. All right? Whether it is money or help or something like that. Okay? It's like they don't really want me to say because this might come in as a surprise because the collective reading had a tower. Okay? That's why you're asking me the question, but they're telling me don't tell her. Tell her the different possibilities. It could be everything that I just said. All right? There's something about an element surprise with this. You have an Ace of Wands at the top of the deck. It could very well be a new career opportunity. But God is offering you something great here. Okay? Because if my guides tell me not to really pinpoint something, then I'm not going to say it. No, not that it will make you mad. They just want you to be surprised by it. They like to surprise us. So just go with the flow. But just know that something good is coming in, okay? It's going to move things ahead, especially with your move. Just trust in that, okay? It could be everything that I said. But my guides do not have to answer specifically everything that the querent asks, all right? They have control. I don't. If they say I can't say something, then I'm not going to say it, okay? Well, this is fast energy. It might happen in Cancer season. We are in Cancer season right now. But you're going to have to trust. All right? Hi, Angela. We're going to have to trust. You're going to have to trust. Follow your divine guidance. Trust that wherever God is leading you towards is going to lead you to where you need to be. Okay? Trust the process. But things are going to be moving along, whether it's the person or some sort of offer that's coming in. All right? It's going to catapult you forward. Okay? That's what it's going to do. But either way, again, it's good news. All right? It's good stuff. Just trust the process. God knows what he's doing. Your guides know what they're doing. All right, Rafaela, are you here? Yes, she just ran off of the couch. Yeah, just have faith. Things are going to move along. Something's coming in, okay? It will come in at the right time. You're not stuck, by the way. You might think you're stuck, but you're not. God knows what he's doing. Okay, so trust in that. Alrighty. Don't mind me, guys. Apparently, like, I'm getting so much information and then, like, my eyes want to do all this crazy shit. So, let's see. Is Go Nice here? We'll just start going down the list. Who's here? Trying to break a record. It's so weird. It feels so much later. I feel like I've been doing so much channeling. I mean, I know I have, but it feels much later. I don't know. And I'm just like on this high. I don't know what it is. I mean, I know I've been, I get my guides were like telling me to make sure I do my walk, and I had lunch outside today, which I normally don't do. I went to the supermarket to pick up some things, and they said, oh, grab something to eat and have lunch outside. So I did that. It was beautiful. And I got a little bit of a sunburn on my shoulders, so I was wearing a tank top, but it's not horrible. I tend to burn easily if I don't have sunblock on. So I did that. It was very different. I had other things planned, but my guides were like, no, just go with the flow. Do this, Jess, do that. Don't worry about this for today. So maybe it was for me to be balanced enough for all of the readings for tonight. That's usually what happens. So there's something along those lines. So yeah. Roll call. Yes, my love, Queen, you missed your turn a long time ago. You were number 5 on the list. Okay. Go Nice is not here. KS is here. Did Lioness say she was here? Sorry, Queen, but, you know, I was like, where did she go? She's at the top of the list. All right, KS, let's start with you. Let's keep going through with this. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to KS. Is KS on the right path to success? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, I would say that'd be a yes. You have an 8 of Wands and you have a Page of Pentacles. Now the Page of Pentacles goes out for you. The World, the bottom of the deck. This is great success. World success, maybe. You've completed something big. You've come full circle. You've done a lot of hard work. This is the end of the Fool's journey, of the hero's journey. Okay? One book is closing and a new one is opening. You're going to begin a completely different life here. Okay? You're going to complete, it's a new beginning, all right? Part of a chapter of your life is done, it's over with, and a new one is beginning, okay? So that definitely is a yes. You're definitely on the right path because you've been laying the foundation for your future. You've been balanced, you've been stable, you've been keeping your eye on the prize. There's good news coming in for you too, okay? Could be a new job opportunity, could be some message that's gonna really there's something about communication. Communication's coming in. You could very well be giving like a small promotion or some opportunity that's really gonna take things to a whole other level for you. It's like a takeoff. You're gonna be shot out of the cannon. That sounds louder than it should have been. This news that comes in, KS, it's gonna kickstart a lot of things. A lot of things are gonna be happening very, very fast for you. It's gonna be rapid fire, okay, with whatever this is, whether it's a job opportunity, some new endeavor, something exciting to do, maybe something about learning a new skill, studying something different, working underneath somebody, or someone just coming in and saying, hey, KS, could even be an apology from somebody, right? But there's some big communication coming in, and it's coming out of nowhere, but it's good stuff. I'm getting very high energy that it's good stuff, and it's gonna really shoot you out of the cannon. If there have been delays with you, okay, because maybe that's why you're asking, delays are over. No more waiting around, no more having to be patient. A lot of things are going to start happening. There's going to be a lot of activity going on. So be prepared. Make sure that you're balanced and you're calibrated. Make sure that your vibration is high, because whatever is happening that comes in with this good news or this opportunity, it's really going to jumpstart a lot of stuff. And you're going to be like, holy crap, what just happened? So get prepared, because there's a lot that's going to be happening. And it starts with this communication, okay? Okay? Could even be coming from somebody you've waited for to communicate with you. It's going to change things very fast. Fast things are going to happen, and a lot of things are going to be happening at once, okay? This message is coming out of nowhere. It's coming out of left field. You might even have somebody showing up out of nowhere, because this is an unexpected visitor who wants to talk to you. They want to apologize. They want to tell you something. They want to make a small gesture or small offer of something. It could be that, right? It could be something just where the hell did you come from? Because this is travel, all right? You could even be getting a message to go on a trip somewhere out of nowhere. Or it's like, hey, I want you to come out for this interview. Or, hey, I want you to do this. We're going to go pack your bags. We're leaving tonight. We're leaving tomorrow, whatever. That's like how quick this is, all right? But whatever this is that's coming in, it's going to change your world. This communication is closing the door to something, and you're going to be starting something completely different, because you have stayed the course, right? You kept your eye on the prize, like I said. But God's like, okay, you've done your stuff. You've done your work. There's great achievement here. You feel very fulfilled in your life. And you stuck it out, okay? And now, because you've been patient, you have been continuing to learn, to grow, to evolve. Now all this stuff is starting to shift. A lot of rapid movement. A lot of things are going to come at you at once, okay? And it starts with that communication or that opportunity or both. Right? You could be getting a lot of things coming your way, right? Especially things that have been stagnant, okay? It's God preparing you for that bombardment of stuff. You could even be getting a bombardment of messages from different people, a bombardment of opportunities, right? So yeah, that rough life here, KS, it's ending for you. But remember, stay vibrationally in alignment with what it is that you want to change. Okay? Make sure that you are focusing on yourself. And again, with that eye on the prize thing, don't lose sight of your goals. Okay? Because things are going to shift and it's going to change very, very fast. Again, a lot of things are going to be happening. So make sure you are well rested. Make sure that you are continuing to focus on what it is you're being asked to focus on. And I'm hearing it's going to come pretty soon. I don't like giving timelines, and my guides are telling me don't worry about the timing of this, because they want you to be surprised by it, but they want you to know that it's going to, your world is going to change pretty quickly here. Okay, so be prepared for it and trust your gut, because a lot of things are going to be presented to you. And if you're having reservations if you're having reservations on what to do with those opportunities or whatever is coming in, your gut's going to know what's going to be the right thing for you. Okay, so hopefully that helps you. There's a big ending, big beginning. That's the big success card right there. Okay, you are on your way, KS. To stay the course. You are welcome. Thank you for your question, for your patience. Lioness, are you here? Yashi, your internet's causing troubles. I don't know why they do it that way in the frickin'. It's hilarious. It's like it's you know, it's kind of cool, calm, and serene. Then the frickin' trumpet comes out of nowhere. It's like, really? You could have had a little subtle, like a crescendo of the trumpet, but no, it's gotta be like fortissimo or something like that. It's like, can you just not do that? Anyway, I don't have full control over that, but it is what it is. Yes, Sahu, you missed your turn. Where were you? Yeah, you were up there. All right, Lioness. Ugh. Excuse me. Feisty is feisty here. Or Preeti, or any of you here. Probably not, because we did roll call before. Yeah, Sahu, sorry about that, but you know, I gotta keep going down the list. Okay? Hello, Sapphire. All right. I'm fine, Sapphire. How are you? So, Preeti isn't here either, right? Monica, I think you did a, Wait, there's another queen here with 2 3s? Oh. All right. Let us do Yashi's reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Yashi. What would you like for her to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. 111. Look at that. Watch your thoughts, guys. 111, where I'm at. Your thoughts are manifesting at a rapid rate. Queen 9, are you still here by any chance? What do we have for Yashi? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians. What do you want her to know? What is the most important thing she needs to know at this time? That wants to come out. You know who I got from this? I got your person just totally jumped out at me because I know he's a Pisces. All right, so I'm getting different things with this, okay? First message is this is your Pisces person, okay? The Four of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck, all right? Sapphire, I closed all my lists, so I would, but when my guides tell me to close the list, I gotta listen. All right, I've been here for like hours and I gotta keep going through the list. But thank you for your question anyway. So, with this Four of Pentacles, Yashi, you're holding on too tightly to the Pisces. Okay. It's time to let go. It's time to let it go. Elsa is coming in, all right? This is not a bad thing. It's just like you got to fully surrender, okay? There's a need for surrender here. You could very well be afraid because if you fully let go of your person, you're afraid that that person's going to be gone forever, but you know deep down inside that that's not the case. Like, you're very intuitive. This is a very intuitive person, all right? You got to trust your gut more. But the thing that I'm getting here is, like, hold the space, okay? But that's you holding the unconditional love for your person. You can still have the love. You can still send the love. But there's something about, there's a little bit of an attachment here to your person. And it's kind of like you want to let go, but then you freak out and you let go. And then maybe he pops up again because you got the Three of Cups last week. So it's like, oh, and look, I've been through that. I've been through what? I don't know, 4 reunions with my person. Okay? And every time I'm like, oh, baby, this is it. Oh, cool. Like, we're going to get back to normal. Not that it was kind of normal at the beginning, but it was magical at the beginning. But this is kind of like, oh, okay, maybe this is it. And my guides were like, we're trying to get you to realize something. And I kept being told, Jess, you got to let go. Jess, you got to let go. Jess, you got to let go. Until my tower moment. And I think you know the story, right? I had to fully surrender. But you can still hold the space for your person. You know in your heart of hearts that this is your person. But it's time to fully let go. You know? Let him go his own way. You go your own way. and you start really focusing on doing the work, okay? That's going to be very important here. Because you still got some ways to go, but you're starting to make that progress, right? But that's going to be the hardest part, when you stop holding on so tightly because of that fear. If you let that person just like, okay, I'm releasing you to the universe, and you're like, I don't know if I'm going to hear from that person ever again, but you know deep down inside that that's not the case. Don't let that fear get the best of you. Yeah, see? No. You're smart, Yashi. You know, oh my God, there's no way. You know that that's not the case? You've gotten a lot of information from me about who this person is to you. Remember, this is about unconditional love. It's about the feeling. You don't need to talk to each other in the physical. You guys are going to do the healing on your own. It's the energy. That's the only way you guys are going to heal. Okay? You got to start mastering your intuition and your emotions. Don't let your emotions get the best of you, right? You're starting to kick into those fears. I'm afraid we're not going to talk. I'm afraid nothing's ever going to come of this. But remember, you've got to go through a very tough separations phase. But when you get to the phase where you're not worried about that at all, and you start to telepathically talk with your person, you're going to be like, I'm cool. You're not going to worry about it. Because you're going to feel that person more. That person, he's always going to be around you. Always. That bond's already there, and it can't be broken by God. If God brought you two together, then but you got to do the work, right? You got to do the work first. But if you brought you two together, that bond cannot be destroyed. It can't be broken. And I know it's tough. I've been through it. But I didn't listen to my intuition, and God's like, Tower, Jess, wake up. You know what you need to do. And I said, okay, I got to let go. You've got like this scarcity mindset, like this lack mentality, like, what if he doesn't come back? I don't like the silence. I don't like the this, like it's a habit. Okay. But you got to also understand, he does care very deeply for you. He's just having a hard time with like really trusting how he feels about you. And he has to learn how to overcome that, okay? Oh, thank you, Monica. You're so welcome. Okay, thank you so much for your help. If you need to reach out to me for anything, you know where my email is, okay? Thank you, Monica, for your support, as always, with the... No, I'm not falling asleep. With the moderating. I'm very, very, very grateful, as usual, okay? I love you very much. Get some sleep. Again, if you need to ask me anything or anything from that reading, you know where to find me, okay? So, yeah, Yashi. And again, Yashi, I'm here, okay? Don't think that... don't be afraid to kind of like ask for help, because I know it's been a while since we last chatted, and honestly, I have to remember to go back to my WhatsApp, what's in there. It's just like there's like things shifting for me too, and me focusing on my mission work and stuff like that. But again, if you ever need a little bit pick me up or a boost or something like that, just let me know, okay? If you need help with releasing this, ask me. All right, well, we'll go through some stuff. Just know it's at the end, okay? You got to release those fears. That's your ego talking to you, okay? intuitively that that's not going to be the case. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. You'll be all right. It's not going anywhere, but remember, it depends on you, right? You're the divine feminine. This whole thing depends on you. You lead the majority of the way. It's like with Monica's story. Monica had to get to where she is to get her person to kind of turn around. That's what it takes. And you got to go through the hard stuff. That true love is freaking hard to get, all right? But you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. You're welcome, Yashi. Thank you so much for your question and for your patience and for chiming in. I missed having you here. All right, Kathleen, my love, are you here? That's weird. I hear people talking outside. It's 1:22 in the morning. That saxophone freaking cracks me up. I guess it's better than a trumpet. There's my guitar. All right. So Monica put Gurab Puja Tiffany. Okay. So okay, Gurab. I do not have your question for whatever reason. Can you please post your question? Do I have a window open? Oh. Sorry, I'm just hearing people talking outside. Okay. All right, good. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is there a chance of reconciliation between Gurab and his ex? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Why does it sound so clear? So they're giving you another message. I don't know if you've heard me before, but usually when querents ask a particular question, they have a stronger message for you. Something that's more important for you to pay attention to. Okay? So this is about you shining your light. All right? You got to understand your power. This is about, for right now, you got to be independent instead of codependent on this person. They want you to take your attention away from reconciling because your person is not ready yet. When you're ready, your person will be ready. But this is really about following your passions and you being that beacon of light, faith, and hope for your person. All right? If she, right? Yeah. She keeps coming in and then acts distant. She's still working on herself. So this is for you to really learn how to be interdependent of your person instead of codependent, all right? The reconciliation will happen when both of you are ready, okay? This is really about understanding that you got to get into this high vibrational state to be able to manifest this connection, okay? And sorry, I'm trying to change this here. But So the bottom of the deck here is Seven of Pentacles. This is about you focusing on your personal growth. You becoming this very fearless, powerful, confident, courageous person. All right. You can't be worried about what's going to happen with her in the future. This is about you right now. Okay. Oh man, feisty. I'm so sorry. You got to be patient. Everything happens in divine timing. But you got to invest in your personal growth, in you. This is independence. You got to learn how to be independent of your person. So right now, they're going to tell you not to focus on reconciliation in the future. When I read tarot, if they tell me not to look into the future for that type of stuff, I will not do it. Okay? Like I said, they have a bigger message for you because you're focusing too much on your person. You got to be working on yourself. Good things take time. Okay? You got to be coming into your power first because you're not ready for her yet. Okay? So, patience is required. You guys still have a lot of work to do. A lot of personal growth. Start investing time, energy, and money into you, into building yourself up into this Queen of Wands. You have to have a lot more confidence in this connection as well and in yourself. Because what I'm getting from you, you're still a little bit iffy about your abilities, about you may still be seeking a little bit of validation about who you really are from her. Okay? You got to get away from that. Be careful with getting too attached to what she's doing and whether reconciliation is going to happen because it's actually going to dim your light. Okay? You're more powerful than you think you are. And you don't need her to be around to make you feel powerful. You don't need her to be around to make you feel confident and be like this amazing, charismatic person. All right? You have to shine your light. And when you do that, she's going to pick up on that and she will do the same. She will follow suit. But you got to let nature take its course, okay? And the future stuff right now, it's not of your concern. There's a bigger concern that Spirit's telling you you need a lot of growing to do. And there's a lot of healing too, so you got to really take that time to focus on you, okay? Don't worry about what's going to happen with her or what's going to happen between the two of you. God will make everything work out, but you have to be working on yourself first. You got to do your work first. Okay? She gets distant because you're lacking confidence and you might want to try to control things a little bit, but you guys are mirroring each other. Okay? For Gurab, about focusing on someone else, that's a second question, and I only read one question per person unless they make a donation. Okay. Remember, what did I say? You're still focusing on her. No, 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 no. Nope. You got to be working on yourself. Take the attention off of her. This is about you, not about her. Okay? It's about you. So my guides are like, we're not answering that, but that technically is a second question, and I only answer one question per person. Okay? You got this. All right? Watch. She'll start to shift. You gotta increase the luminosity of your light first. She's got insecurity issues. Okay? But you got to show her her power too, but you're going to do it from a distance. You're going to do it from energetically. You're going to show her, okay, what she needs to do. All right? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you so much for your patience, for waiting around for your question. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Sarah Love, all my lists are closed. They closed at midnight, an hour and a half ago. Okay? So I'm actually finishing the last few of my readings. Yeah, I only have like 3 left, but yeah, but the lists are closed for the evening, okay? But thank you for stopping by. All right, Pooja. Pooja, where are you? Pooja, Pooja. Oh, I can't believe my phone was off of Wi-Fi the whole time. Just gonna let it go. Pooja, you here. If you haven't liked this already, go ahead and do so. You can still share it too so people could watch the playback because usually the collective reading works. Feisty, my dear, my guides want me to just do the last few remaining. Otherwise, I would. Sometimes they tell me to, if they want me to do it, I'll do it. But they're telling me that I need to close this out soon. Otherwise, I would. I don't want you to think I'm being mean or anything, but I'm listening to what my guides are telling me, and they just want me, they don't want me to add anybody else. Okay, this time around. If they told me to do it, I would do it. But they're telling me no. They're telling me a big fat no. So I listen. They're the ones in control of this. All right, Feisty. So sorry you missed your turn. I know. It happens to people. They pass out. I don't blame them. Okay. Hi, happy soul. My lists are closed. Thank you, though, for your question. All right. I don't think Pooja's here. All right, Tiffany. Tiffany and Tanmore, you're my last two. Tiffany. I'll wait a little bit for Tiffany. There she is. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Tiffany need to know the most at this time? What is the most important message that she needs to hear? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Wow! It's the second time tonight. Look at that. 10 of Cups. Do I really need to say anything? I think everybody knows what this is. This is divine relationships. It's bliss. Or it could be that you got to balance your emotions out. Okay? Get into a state of bliss. So you tell me either you're vibrating at this energy already, or you need to get into a state of this. But I'm getting, though, because Temperance is at the bottom of the deck, you got to live life in moderation. This is you balancing your feminine and masculine energies. If you feel you're in a state of peace, you're going with the flow, you're not stressing out, you're trusting in God's plan and divine timing, you feel completely recalibrated, there's no drama in your life, there's no stress in your life. It's just like you're on cloud 9 almost all day, every day. And you're not worried about anything. And you're just allowing God to just do his thing. And you're just going with whatever comes your way. Then if you are really in that type of, if you're in that state, then you are attracting this 10 of Cups of coming in. Now you're going to have to be honest with yourself. Because if you are not balanced, you're not feeling peaceful, you're stressing out, you're going crazy, you're trying to control things, or it's like you're freaking out about what's coming down the pike or anything like that. If you're not trusting in divine timing, if there's patience here too, if you're You're being patient. And again, it's just like, okay, I'm just going to do whatever. But if that's not the case for you, Spirit is telling you that you got to get to that first before this comes in. Okay. So keep working on it. All right. Keep working on that. That's going to be very important for you to do. Okay. Get to a state of emotional balance. Make sure you raise your vibration. All right. Meditate more, be out in nature more. There's something about maybe water therapy. I don't know why I'm getting that, but this is, this is healing. And she's having the water flow in between two cups, right? There's still a little bit that you need to tweak with regards to your masculine and feminine energies. They really want you to start focusing on balancing those things more. And there's something about having more patience, okay? That's going to help you with bringing about this 10 of cups in, right? This will come in for you, but you got to continue your healing. And like I told you with everything else, if you're a complete state of peace, you end up attracting this, okay? So just keep working through the healing. So water therapy could be, so what I refer to that as, you go by a body of water. What's funny is that holy cow. I'm sorry, guys. I just realized something about this card. This looks something they just gave me a message. This looks something very similar to a park that's like 5 minutes from me. I'm sorry, guys. They're telling me something with this. Anyway, water therapy could be about you just go by a body of water, the ocean, a lake, a river. So you put your feet in there, you go swim in the ocean, you walk around the lake, you walk by a lake. You could even listen to music with like waterfalls, trickling water, streams, that type of thing. Okay, that will help you get to a state of calm, a state of peace. So that's probably why that came out of my mouth, because there's something about. Are you listening to what's playing? I was about to say maybe go on a boat or something like that. It's Row, Row, Row Your Boat that's playing. I swear. Maybe you need to go out in a boat. Get out in the water. I was going to say kayaking. That's weird because now I'm getting a message from my guides. That's hysterical. See, row, row, row your boat. Start. There's something here about you in water. You might be an Atlantean. You may have a past life in Atlantis. Okay? You see how that works? I'm talking about water. I was about to talk about a boat. I had visions of me kayaking, and then that song comes up. So yeah, I was about to tell you that before they told me to pay attention to the song. Meditate when you're around the body of water. There's something about you having a connection to Atlantis. That's why I'm getting this. And there is water here behind them. Okay? And this is cups. Healing and water. Okay? Emotions flowing. You gotta be near something that's flowing. And I talked about meditation, right? There's something about when you're by a body of water, you meditate, you're going to get some serious information from that. And I'll tell you this, my guides, they tell me, go walk around this lake, because I walk around this lake here near my house, and one side is a boardwalk and the other side is like nature. It's like a mini park. I go there. They're telling me that I need to go back to this other park and take a walk there. Now they're telling me I should do that tomorrow. I don't think it's raining tomorrow. See, now they're trying to change up my routine. There's a reason for this. Anyway, so yeah, So start meditating by it. There's gonna be a different type of feeling that you're gonna feel. There's something about the messages you're going to receive as you're meditating by this body of water. Like the water is supposed to give you a particular message, or you might have an epiphany by doing this. All right, that's what I'm getting. That's a crazy message, but that's what's coming through. All right, but you continue with your healing and maintaining that balance, and just be patient and just go with the flow and do not worry about anything in your life. You're gonna magically attract this. All right, when you're in a state of flow, like, the impossible becomes possible. This is my believe in the impossible card. You also have to believe that this is possible for you, but you got to get in a state of balance here first. And when your life is completely peaceful, wait till you see the things that you start attracting. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question. Tanmoy, you are the last one. Where the heck is your question? I don't even know. Did you put it in there? Oh, I just noticed Rhythma. I don't know how you pronounce it. All the lists are closed. Tanmoy, what is your question, please? Because I didn't jot it down. Oh, I need to stretch. All right, Tanmoy. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Tanmoy's question, what is Nabanita's intention towards Tanmoy? Because she called last week, but now she's not calling. What is Nabanita's intentions towards Tanmoy? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are Nabanita's intentions towards Tanmoy? Okay. Oh, excuse me. Hangman. I don't know if she's a Pisces, you're a Pisces, or there's Pisces energy here, but things are stuck. You think things are stuck, but this is actually from your own doing. All right? You got to be patient, and you got to go with the flow. You have to release the outcome to things, okay? Because she's trying to decide on something. All right? It's like her guides and her spirit team, they're trying to get her to look at this connection from a different angle. She calls you, she maybe wants to say something or whatever it is, but she pulls back. Okay? There's this tendency for her to pull back. But she has to get out of this energy on her own. Okay? It's Five of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. There's a big lack of self-worth here. She could also be going through some hardships. All right? There's something about, there's a delay something caused a delay in her life. Okay? What the heck? She's going through hard times. And she doesn't know how to come out of this. It could be financial. It could be her low self-esteem. Okay? There's a lot. She could be ill. All right? There's poor health. There is very low self-esteem, very low self-worth. she's afraid of rejection. She's afraid of abandonment because of what's happened to her in the past. She has to overcome this. She has to stop feeling like a victim, okay? And for you, when she doesn't call you back and you're worrying about what's going on and you're focusing all your attention on her, you start feeling rejected, you start feeling abandoned. You guys are doing this to each other. You guys are mirrors, okay? Somebody's got to give. This vibration is too low this vibration is too low for anything to progress forward. That's why you guys aren't going anywhere. There's no progress being made. You guys are you're delaying the progress of your ascension work, your healing, all of that stuff, because you got to surrender. You got to let go and let God, and you got to be patient. You got to let God handle this. You have to get away from this feeling of like, oh my gosh, she abandoned me. She rejected me because she didn't call. No, she's got a lot of stuff going on. It's not just about her holding on to her emotions. She's got a lot of stuff going on, but you have to allow her to do her work. You have nothing to do with that other than you focusing on you and you doing your healing work. Okay? Your vibration is too low too. You're getting too caught up in what she's doing. That's not healthy. It's not. Nothing is happening in this connection because you guys are stuck at this. When you feel like this, she feels like this. When she feels like this, you feel like this. You guys are like, you're feeling each other, but nobody's doing anything. You're both feeling like victims. You're both feeling like you both feel rejected and abandoned by each other. There's nothing that's going to progress from this when you both are in those energies, okay? So somebody's got to change that, and I think it's you. Because you're the one asking the question. And you got to pull your attention away from this person because she is going through some shit. You have to let her get out of her own predicament. You can't save her. You can't do anything about it other than you finding your power and you getting out of this too. The more you're in this, the more she's in it. The more she's in it, the more you're in it. So I'm getting very strongly for you. You got to stop putting your energy towards her. And then when she gets distant, there's for a reason. Because she's going through a lot. And you have to give her her space. Okay? If she doesn't want to talk to you, you have to respect that. She comes in and goes out again, you have to respect that. She has to learn her own lessons. You have to accept things for the way they are and let it go. Okay? Because this is not going to help the situation. This whole victim mentality stuff, it's got to stop. It really does. Either you allow yourself to believe this or you do something about it. It's so easy for a bunch of us to fall into victim mode because it's like a default. It's like a default mechanism. Okay? Okay? So she's not purposely rejecting you. Understand that. It's because she's trying to get help from you, but then she realizes that you can't really help her. She needs to help herself. She's got to go to her guides and her angels and her spirit team to get her out of this. Or somebody else who's high vibrational who can get her out of this. But what I'm getting from this is that she's got to go to her spirit team. She has to realize that asking for help is not a weakness. But she's starting to understand that she can't fully go to you to help. And then she realizes that and she pulls herself out. Okay? So be respectful of her. Don't reach out to her. You know, she's got to go through this on her own. Because what will happen is if you guys come back together and something triggers her, she will run again. She's got to be in her full power. So you've got to surrender this connection. You got to let go and let God. Okay? That's the thing that you need to look at this differently. Don't look at this thing where she's, oh my gosh, she called and then she just appeared and what's going on. You have to get into connection with your higher self to better understand what's going on. And I'm already channeling that to you. Okay. She's got a lot of damage. Okay. I'm seeing some things that I shouldn't be seeing. She's very broken. And what's going to help? She needs to go ask for help on her own and not be afraid of it and think that it's a sign of weakness. But for you also have to do your part to lift yourself up so that energetically you can lift her out. But you're not going to be talking to each other, holding each other's hands, doing it. That defeats the purpose. Because you guys won't come into your potential and you won't come into your true power. And then it's like you're going to stay stuck indefinitely. You guys are going to go nowhere. Okay? So you really, really, really have to be focusing on you and start doing what lights you up, what is what you're passionate about. Remain optimistic, okay? You have to remain optimistic about this, but at the same time, you have to raise your vibration too. And when you do that, she will feel that. You will pull her in. It's all about the energy. And send her healing. Send her healing. Send her unconditional love. Pray. Pray for her. Send that out to the universe. That is what will help her. Okay? Having contact with her is not going to help her. Trust me on this. You have more power than you think you do. When you really tap into that, watch the miracles that happen when you are able to assist her from an energetic place. And that love that you have for her is what's going to help her to heal. But you do not need to be in contact with her, nor do you need to be holding her hand to do this. Nor does she need to be seeking you for help, because you're not vibrationally there yet either. So both of you are doing each other a disservice. Okay? So start focusing more on your attention and what you can do to raise your vibration, what you can do to better heal yourself. All right? The more you start putting your energies towards her and what's going on with her and the connection, you're hindering the progress. Okay? Things are still going to be suspended. And nothing is going to go anywhere. All right? Nothing's going to go anywhere. So hopefully that helps you. I feel like I've been like some sort of drill sergeant tonight, but my guides are like, man, I don't know. There must be a different spirit guide here. So I found out the other day, there's like this war veteran, could have been an army general or somebody. I think it's somebody else's guide who tends to come in, and it's kind of like, you got to give it to him straight, you know? Like, what's it called? What's that movie called? Full Metal Jacket or something? I don't know. Something along those lines. Yeah, holy cow. All right. So thank you, Tanmoy, for your patience and for your question. I send you a lot of love. Best of luck to you, okay? But again, it's up to you. You got to do your work. Send her the love and the healing. She'll be fine as long as you are doing what you need to do. She's got to be the one to get herself out of this, okay? Hi, Rhythma. I'm done for the night. All the lists are closed. What is that? Now it's a Christmas song? It's not Christmas yet. No, I don't want to go there. Let's put guitar back on. Yes. All right. I am done with my lecturing. No, it's teaching. Teach the cold hard truth. Otherwise, people aren't going to learn. There's big shit coming down. The collective got a tower. We got a big day coming up on Tuesday and everything after that. Get on point. Start focusing on you. Stop focusing on whatever, everything else that's going on in the world and on other people. This is about you. Okay? So, yeah, that's it. I'm done here. Whoever is left here, thank you for watching. Thank you for any new subscriptions. Thank you for sharing and for liking. If you haven't liked it yet, go ahead and illuminate the thumbs up button. This is awesome because it's before 2 o'clock, so I don't even know how long I've been here. 5 hours. That's not bad. I think I'm getting better at this. And this was a long freaking list. I think I just realized something. But anyway, guys, thank you for your time, for your love, your support. I guess I will wish you guys a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a beautiful week, the last week of June. All the best of luck to you. I always send my love and my blessings, as I always do. And yeah, if anybody has any questions about anything or you need to get a hold of me, my email address is in the description box below. Okay? So go forth and conquer. And if anything, I will see you guys next week. Buenas noches. All right, guys. Love you guys. I'll see you next week. Bye.